What's up? What's up? What's up, Mister A.G. Price? How you doing, Bubba? How is you doing? Gonna be the only one in here right now. Hey, what's up, 710? What's up, Casey? No games tonight, Casey. Oh, I'm here already. You ain't gotta say hurry my butt up. I'm here. Don't worry, I'm here. What's up, Henry Bonmore? What's up, AZ? 710. What's up, Great Scott? Mr. Brandon. I seen your video, Brandon. You're not the first person that's had a keep an eye out on that guy. I've heard it from other people too. I even got an email from somebody. Hey, I'm here, Mr. A.G. Price. Yep, I know that's right, Brandon. Hey, what's up, Siren? Thought you were already home, AG. AZ, Brandon did a lookout. Robert Worley, he did a lookout on him also. Uh, Somebody else gave me a heads up on him a while back too. So I can't remember who else, but somebody else did a heads up on him a while back. So we definitely got to keep an eye out for this fool. Yeah, pizza got maybe the pizza got it warm me a while back. The guy screwed. By what I understand, the guy has screwed over quite a few people, owing people. Yep, he ever comes in here, he's gonna be rejected. Also, I ain't gonna let him bid on anything. Oh, way to go, AG! 77 more to 1K. That's way to go. Way to do it, Bubba. River Spirit. The guy goes by number one Thug Stacking. He owes quite a few people money all over the community. He's not paying. He's going into auctions and buying stuff and then not paying. So that's why he won't be allowed in my. Let him come into my thing. I won't sell to him though. He's getting blacklisted all over. Number one Thug Stacking. Oh, really, Gleason? Yeah, he goes by number one Thug Stacking. Or Coin Crew Thug or something like. Yeah, he goes by either number one Thug Stacking or Coin Crew Thug. Oh, I didn't know that. What's up, Big Red? How you doing? Hey, beer drinking Barla. Ooh, y'all, you working, Big Red? You pouring, making a few pours? What up, Red?
What up?
Hold up, let me get this speaker down here. There we go.
Just working hard, man. Working hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
AG Price says, got carrot cake? What up, Ink Man? How you doing, Bubba? Oh, you shaved that beard down some, huh?
Yeah, for the ladies.
Oh.
Yeah.
You shaved yours down, I'm letting mine grow out.
Yeah. I shaved about a week ago, and look, it's already coming back though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is since it's only been. Oh, dude, I like that.
That's the small Wonka bar. Here's the big one.
Oh, wow, I like that.
Yeah. And I poured this today too. I still got to clean it up, but Statue of Liberty.
Nice.
Yeah. But that's nothing, man. I'll tell you. I finished my build today, and yeah, it's pretty awesome. I'm gonna release a video next week of it. So it's pretty
Cool,
epic.
cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I got it up on Instagram and TikTok right now, but yeah, I'll go get it here. Just give me 1 second.
That's cool, AG. You gonna do a shirt that says "Got carrot cake"? I like that.
So check this out. I found a new way of stacking silver. Okay.
Okay, let's see it. Oh, I put the wrong one. Hold on. I meant to do that right there. There we go.
New way of stacking silver.
Oh, dude, a mini pallet.
Yeah.
I like that.
And that. So it's 2 ounces. 4 9's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, was that hard to do?
It was some work. It was 4 pieces, right?
Oh,
So
wow.
there's your one piece. There's your second piece here in the middle, and then
Yeah.
third and fourth. So, like you can see,
Oh, no, that's neat.
yeah. Look at the shine on that, eh?
Oh, I know.
Like mirrored finish. Yeah. I was thinking about bringing it to market, but I don't know. I kind of like it.
I just build you another one.
I'm building me a bunch of them
Yeah.
because I'm gonna build a little silver forklift too to actually lift them.
Now, that'd be neat.
Yeah.
You get one a working miniature forklift like that. That
Yeah.
would be friggin' neat as shit. It'd be heavy, but
Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be pretty cool. Yeah.
Henry von Wahaha said, "What's the capacity on that pallet?"
What's the capacity?
Yeah, what? How much will it hold?
Um,
Max weight capacity.
Honestly, probably guarantee a pound at least, maybe two. I don't know. I mean, it's together. Every time I do builds, I always do a drop test. So like I'll stand. I'm 6'7", so I'll stand up, put it over my head, so about 10 feet, and I'll drop it. And if it don't fall apart, it's good to go. So
That's one way to do it.
yeah,
Yeah. Well, that's true there, Ink Man. Forklifts aren't exactly meant to be light, but
pardon?
figure a miniature forklift. By the time you get that thing put together, I'm looking
Well,
probably 8-9 ounces,
maybe.
somewhere around there. By the time you build the forks to move up and down and all the little intricate.
No, maybe not. I mean, for this size, probably about 5-6 ounces for the forklift.
Yeah,
But I mean, I can make the forklift a little tad smaller and just make the forks bigger. You know what I
yeah.
mean? So we'll see. We'll see. I got a really big fork or pallet mold too, like huge, like
Cool.
like a kilo.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. The other night I had plenty of Atmex generic rounds that would have been. I had 8 ounces, 8 1 ounce rounds Atmex.
Yeah.
They only went for like. They started off. First one went for like 35. Next one went for like 32, and the last ones went for like 31 apiece. Well, hey
Hi,
there,
stranger.
Ashley.
By the way, I saw it on Facebook. I didn't get a chance to call you that day. I've been busy because I got a new full time job. Happy belated birthday.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I see your brother got engaged.
Yes, he did. Isn't that exciting?
Yeah, I ain't seen him do no lives in a while. I know right after your dad passed, he was doing a lot of lives, but I ain't seen him do one in a while.
Yeah, he's been pretty busy with the shop.
Yeah, that's cool.
I know I started working at Cricket because I had a falling out at the museum.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I get paid better though. And plus, I get commission, so I ain't gonna complain.
That's cool. Hey, what's up, Gleason? What's up, Lee County?
But they go through a bank that I know has frequent oldies in the coins, which is BMO. So my
Cool.
eyes are peeled.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Dimebag Darren?
Here
I told my boss
I got another pour here. I'll show you. Just let me wipe it off. I just pulled it out of the tumbler.
Alrighty.
I
I
told
think
my boss he's fine. No, sorry.
no, you good. I think you'll like this one, a big too.
Oh, I gotta see it. I gotta see it.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
wow.
hard.
I like that.
That is gorgeous.
1.3 ounces.
Nice.
Wow. Looks like it'd be heavier than that.
It looks like it, but no. She's solid, but
Yeah.
yeah.
So how's Mama T?
Taking her nap right now.
I'm jealous. I
Yeah.
got an hour and 15 minutes to go on my shift.
Yeah.
That's what I need is a nap. I've been leaning over this table on the floor bench for like probably 12 hours now.
Damn.
Yeah. I poured 412 ounces today.
Jesus criminy.
Yeah. All orders, yeah.
All of it silver?
hmm
Damn.
Yeah, all orders off of TikTok.
Off of TikTok.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't trust
Oh,
TikTok.
you doing TikTok also?
Yeah, I do TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitter.
Twitter.
Have you did any lives on TikTok yet?
No, yeah, I've got videos though. It's you can look me up. It's big red underscore bullion.
I'm going to add you right now.
Yeah, I haven't been online much because I really haven't had much money to go roll hunting or anything. So I'm just like, I'm like, don't get me wrong, I want to see everybody, but at the same time, it's kind of depressing because I want to join in the fun.
Big red underscore bullion.
Yeah, capital BIG, like capital B, small IG, and
Yep,
then
found you. Found you.
yeah, okay,
All right, I just followed you.
awesome. I'll follow you back.
I think I've only got like 1 or 2 followers, and that's I just go in there to browse through whenever I'm in the bathroom,
Yeah.
laying down a couple logs. I'll go in there. I'll
Well, don't be checking me out while you're in the bathroom. You know what I'm
no, I ain't gonna be doing
saying?
that. I go in there for a lot of the comedy and stuff like that. And
Yeah, I do too. I do too.
what's up, Lee?
What's going on?
Oh, nothing much, nothing much.
Yeah.
You know, Big T, last time I think I popped on one of your lives, your hair was so short you could barely get your fingers through the stubbles.
No, it was actually long enough then. Last time you were in here, but it wasn't
Yeah,
quite this long. It wasn't quite
it's
this
grown
long.
quite. No, it's
Yeah.
grown quite a bit.
You can watch
That's
the
grown
photo.
quite a bit. Okay, the last time I really remember hopping on one of your lives, Mom and I were in the other apartment, so it had to be like last August.
Okay, yeah, it wasn't that long then. But no, it's grown out quite a bit now, and the beard's coming in a lot better. So
Yeah.
I didn't shave it this year.
No?
No, I didn't
Darn.
do that this year.
We'll get you next year.
Nope.
Why?
Nah, that was next year. Next year is going to be a trip because we're partnered up next year with Susan G. Komen.
Hmm.
Yeah, I've got Susan G. Komen actually got in touch with me, and they
My
want to partner.
phone's messing up. I'm gonna go down and chat.
All right, Big Red. Yeah,
What's up?
actually, Susan G. Komen contacted me, and they want to know when we do it next year, so they can be involved.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're sending merch over to get for giveaways, sending shirts and hats for giveaways. They're going to get people involved. Whatever we donate, whatever we donate, they'll have donators that will match what we donate.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm thinking about it. You know that 48 star flag we found in all my dad's stuff?
Yes.
You know how we kept trying to get rid of it and nobody really wanted to buy it except for $10? We threw it in a rummage sale. It was brush run weekend. The lady stopped by, gave us $100 for it.
Hey,
That's the way you do it.
Sometimes it just takes the right buyer.
Exactly.
The accordion we have down at the music store, it's on commission because nobody wants one. And we still got that stupid typewriter. I don't want. They're not selling hot right now, and because you said that particular one was special because they had to have the extra help coming in, and that's why they have the two names on it. That's why I'm
Yeah.
not letting it go
Yeah.
till I get the right buyer on that.
Everything has to do with the right buyer. Everything, no matter
Yep.
what it is.
Yep. Well, it's just like me this last weekend. Mom and I went rummage sailing. It was Hodag Fest weekend up here, and you can't touch an hourglass for less than $25, new or old. I got it for $2,
Yeah, that's good.
and that's a hell of a steal.
Yeah. Right now, our extra money is actually, I had to put we just got a vehicle. They did our home improvements finally.
That's good.
So we finally got us a vehicle. And then the rack and pinion was bad on it. So it's sitting in the shop right now.
Of
Hopefully I'll have it.
course.
Well, hopefully I'll have it out tomorrow. I put it in yesterday and they said they're going to work on it today. So I should have it tomorrow.
Yeah. What kind of vehicle did you get?
2011 Dodge Caravan Crew.
Nice. A lot newer than mine. I just got a new one because my windows stopped working on my other one. It needed a new thermostat. Nobody wanted to touch it because the manifold could have broke. And I'm like, my uncle's got a car for $200. It's sold because it has working windows and it has air conditioner. I feel spoiled.
Yeah, the 4 captain seats, the bench in the back, but they're all the type to stow and go. So I stow and go the back seat so Mama T's electric wheelchair can push right into the back of it.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, mine is a '01 Buick LeSabre Custom.
Yeah.
I tell you, for a 20-year-old car, it's the nicest car I've ever owned.
Henry, are you saying you got a spending problem? Don't we
Yeah,
all?
Mom and I ended up getting into a bit of a financial pickle because I ended up working at a daycare that didn't work out. So I was out of work for a little bit, and then I was at the museum. But this year, with the price of everything going up, I couldn't afford between gas and giving her rent money, so I had to find something else. And it's just been hell. Now it's a catch-up game.
Oh, been there, done that. I mean, we had a good little backup money put up, but we raised the money and we used the backup money to get the van. Then we had the backup money built up again, but then with the cats, I had to take 2 cats to the vet.
Oh no, that's no fun.
Well, one was just they said she's allergic to fleas. It takes just one flea for her to have an allergic reaction. She's been chewing off her hair on her back end.
Mm-hmm.
Her back end looks like it's got a mange from where she's chewed it all off.
Oh, poor kitty.
And then Bo probably had a small stroke and he's got a blood clot in his back leg, so he doesn't walk very good now.
No. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so now his back legs when he walks, if he doesn't watch out, he falls over.
Yeah, my friend's cat just had a stroke actually a couple weeks ago, and he's still got quite a bit of balance issues. We think that he's gone partially deaf because of it, but he's become more docile. Before he was a little bit more on edge because they rescued him from an abusive home. And now after that, he's kind of mellowed down.
After the doctor looked at him and all like that, he said he's got a blood clot where the back legs wide like that. He's got a blood
Oh.
clot right here, which is causing his back legs to, when he walks, his like,
Oh. Give the kitty lots of love.
oh, he's up here beside me asleep right now.
Well, when he wakes up and he starts moving around, give him lots of love from me.
Oh, I'll always give him lots of love.
Not that he doesn't get lots of love as it is.
Yeah. He's not sleeping on my chest at night. He's sleeping in Mama T's lap, but she's laying down, so he's over here.
Yeah, our landlord is starting to sell off some of his properties, so now I'm sitting here going, okay, I gotta get all caught up on bills, and then I gotta start putting money away, so then that way I can get a mortgage for a house.
Yeah.
That's always fun too.
I've been there, done that, got it. Yeah, we bought our house over a year and a half ago now, so almost
Yeah.
2 years.
Has it been that long already?
Huh?
Has it been that long already?
This December 1st will be 2 years we've been in here.
Damn.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem that long.
Oh yeah, they did the I think last time we talked, we worked fighting them for the home modifications. They finally did the home modifications and redid the bathroom, doorways, and added a ramp outside for Mama T.
I was gonna say, I think the last time I talked to you, I remember you complaining about Sprint or something.
Oh, we got rid of Sprint long. We didn't have Sprint. We had well, yes, we did have Sprint. We got rid of them a while back, which we finally finished paying them off because we had phones through them. We
Right.
finally paid them off and went back over to Xfinity and got newer phones.
Yeah, because I remember you were just ranting and raving on something because they said one thing and did another
yeah,
thing or something.
They said that we could upgrade early.
Mm-hmm.
And then when we tried to do the early upgrade, oh, you can upgrade early, but it's going to cost this much money. Say, what? No, that's not what early up, because we know they had an early upgrade, but then they told us that when T-Mobile bought them out, their things changed. The rules changed on the early things. But
Yeah, that's all stupid shit.
what's up,
That's why
Baldy?
I like sticking with Cricket because after 6 months you're eligible for an upgrade and then you get a lower upgrading price and
My wife has Cricket.
I'm there right now.
I know. I could see
Where
that.
I work.
I knew that before you said you worked at Cricket. I saw the green in the background. I'm like, Cricket.
I mean, I've been an existing Cricket customer 5 years prior to this job.
I live in Southwest Florida here, like Cape Coral, and there's a whole bunch of Cricket stores.
Yeah,
got
you guys should have 5G down there.
I have AT&T. I have an AT&T business account, so I have like top priority with AT&T.
Nice. Well, I mean, we're AT&T regardless, so.
No, I get that, but it's just a different QCI level.
Yeah,
you
I know, I get it. I'm excited because
we got AT&T in town, we got Verizon in town, we got Cricket.
Dude, everybody is switching from Verizon because they're selling their towers to AT&T, so they're losing more and more reception, and people are complaining like crazy.
No,
So we're getting more and more people switching.
Before that, they've been congested for some time. I had Verizon a couple years ago, and it just was horrible. I had like no data speeds.
It's shit. I'm not gonna lie, Verizon is shit.
Now, traveling wise though, if you're a trucker on the road, Verizon's the only way to go. I got to be honest there. It's just in more places.
What? No matter who, when Metro was just plain Metro, a lot of times would get service where nobody else would get service.
Hey, I have one of the 3 phones they had, or 4 phones. Well, actually, I had 2 of the 3 phones they had. I had that blue with the antenna sticking out. I bought my ex-girlfriend the pink one, which she dropped in the toilet the very same day I bought it for her. That had the antenna that stuck out. And then a little while later, I had that Nokia with the flashlight on the top.
Oh my gosh! At least Nokias back in the day were actually decent, and the Nokias nowadays are garbage.
Right.
I had the Nokia 3.1 here from Cricket, and I kid you not, that was the worst phone I had ever had, ever.
Check this thing out that came in the mail.
Oh, silver shotgun shell.
Yeah, zombie round, green for zombie.
Nice.
Oh, where'd you get that from?
Yeah, that's my wholesaler for you.
Oh, you don't show that to Mama T. Because Mama T will want it. Oh,
The
shit.
Mama T wants everything that's bling.
Well, no, it's zombie related.
Yeah. Well, that's why it's green. You don't see the green one. You see the silver werewolf ones.
Nice. Hey, Big T.
Yeah.
You know what's coming up next month?
What?
My birthday.
Oh, well, happy birthday.
In case I don't ever get back on here again.
Well, happy early birthday.
You'll have to put her in the list.
I'm always on the list. I'm on the shit list.
You got to come
Right,
in.
Big T?
Well, that one night was the way you said that did not come out too good.
And you know I didn't mean it that way, but
Yeah, but having knowing the different people that we have come in here, that was not the thing to say.
my brain was not thinking that day, I will admit it. I don't know what the hell was going on.
Yeah, well, that person that had something to say about it is no longer in this.
I got a Maggie in too.
Ooh, it's that.
Oh, I need that to go with my other stuff.
Maggie Simpson.
I need that one to go with my other Simpson stuff.
I need to get the Harry Potter ones.
Oh, dude, I've been selling Harry Potter chibis. The ones they call
And you
chibis.
didn't contact me. Now I gotta take a trip to kick your butt.
I feel like everybody's been selling the Harry Potter shivvies though.
Yeah.
I love Harry Potter.
I've
What I've been reading today.
Is that the newer one? The new book?
No, this is Half-Blood Prince. This is
There's
the
a
old
new
one.
book,
I had not made it through this.
I haven't read the new book.
Your birthday's in a couple. When is your birthday, 710? You haven't told me yet. Is it this month or next month?
Ooh, I see Gleason and Siren, 710. What else we got in here? AZ. All my favorites.
I think
everybody else I don't know yet.
I think you said you had one of those.
Dude.
I remember Inkman. Here's River. I got her on my Facebook.
Yeah, Lee County, I got one of those, but mine's graded.
Well, I could get mine graded.
Well, I bought mine already graded. Well, actually, Mama T won it in one of the.
Yeah, I was going to say, bought my ass.
But I still got the box and all the paperwork for it too.
Right. I got two of those that came in.
Yeah.
That was my drinking buy when I was drinking. I was like, ooh, Duff. And they looked cool as hell. I got all types of stuff.
Why are we missing a phone?
Huh? Maybe somebody bought it.
No, nobody buys the demos or the displays.
Well, maybe somebody stole it then.
I got one of these. cool Germanian Russian.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Those Germanias. Me and Mama T got got one of the 2 ounce Germania.
Yeah.
She's got one and I've got a matching one. They were given to us last year for the cancer auction.
Remember I told you I bought it. Don't Tread on Me.
Yeah.
It's an intaglio.
Oh, the Intaglio one. Yep.
Oh, crud. Ouch. Oh, hey, I gotta go, guys.
All right.
Hello.
Take it easy.
Later. I love my
I just
intaglio
gotta
pieces.
turn it off.
Yeah.
There's literally been nobody in here for the last hour. All right. I can figure out how to get back on there.
So, AT, I
There
had
we
to go to desktop mode on the phone to get the speed. Remember, I had the speakerphone issues last time where I couldn't hear you
Yeah.
guys? I had to do it through desktop mode.
Really?
Yeah. And it works perfectly fine. It's weird. It's only on your stream I have the issue when I come up here. Because I was on Money Maniacs yesterday and had no issue.
Oh, shit. Of course, when I don't have the money, they got stuff in stock.
Oh, the website. That one website.
Oh,
That's hilarious.
I'm looking for stuff.
I know you're looking for
That right
something
there.
in particular. Hey, son.
Oh, and they got another one to add to the
A what?
Wild West series. Damn it.
I love you, son. You're not going to good night yet. No, you. I'm not going night night either. Look over here on the phone. Say hi.
Hi.
Hey.
All right, go back in there, buddy.
Okay, bye, Dad.
Hey,
No.
Whitney. How you doing, hon?
You're not getting to and you're taking it back. What's your right decision?
Love you, honey. Who's all in here?
Only 8 people right now.
Oh, I was gonna say the chat seems low.
Yeah, the zombie zodiacs are what we're interested in right now, but Mama T wants one for hers.
Yeah, of course she does.
But they're out of them right now. And they've got a new one for the Wild West series, Seth Bullock, which I don't have yet, and the Wild Bill Hickok, which is the older one, but I don't have that one yet either.
You know these.
Oh, I hate them. I never did like those.
Aztecs.
Yeah. And they also got a Calamity Jane.
Millennium Falcons.
Yeah. Oh, do what?
Oh man.
Do what, AG? Car accident? Oh my God. Trucking for Silver. That was. He had another name also. What was his other name before he went to Trucking for Silver? I can not remember. He had another name.
Yeah, I don't recall.
Oh, I can't remember what his name was. Hey, what's up, K Titus? How you doing, Bubba? Long time no see. Hey, what's up, Anna?
That's not a bad piece right there.
Yeah.
That's the Chimera.
Yeah.
But these are some of my favorites right here. The Al Capone.
Yeah. We sold a 2-ounce Dillinger the other night.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you definitely must have won that one.
Yeah, she won that one.
I had
Oh,
I had
that's cool, Titus.
I had somebody trying to get me to get in a raffle for a real Dillinger. I think I told you on the phone.
Yeah. Yeah, we sold a 2-ouncer the other day. 2-ounce Dillinger, and it was intaglio.
Yeah,
That's who does these. All the majority of the ones I've got, like the Old West series, is all intaglio.
yeah. What are you doing out here, buddy? Huh? Why? Don't potty out there. Where? In the garbage can? What are you doing, Jonah?
That's not a toilet, baby.
You,
You potty in a potty.
While he's muted. Anybody want to come here and say hey? Howdy, hey. Baby, don't you want to go back to the same old place? We home, Chicago. Trucking for silver. I can't believe that. Wow. I'm just trying to remember what other name. AG, do you remember the other name that Trucking for Silver used to go by before he switched over?
oh, my son. He just came outside and pissed in the garbage can out here.
I wonder who he watched do that.
I don't do that.
You haven't been out there drunk and did that.
Huh?
You haven't been out there and had a few too many and did that.
No, not in front of my kid.
Or not that you remember.
No, I know better.
I'm picking on you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Now that's a shame. Damn. Trucking for Silver. I hadn't seen him in a while either. But that's truly too bad. He was a nice guy.
Yes. That's not cool when people just randomly die like that.
A car accident.
That's random.
Yeah.
Nobody expects to be in a car accident, so to me that's random. As
That is
random as it gets.
It sucks, dude. You know.
You know who I've been seeing lately a lot lately?
Oh,
I've been seeing Benji in all types of streams.
really? Yeah, he was in here Monday night.
I know. I saw him. I saw him in here. I think I saw him a couple other places. Like it was like 4 places in 1 week. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, he said he was taking some time off work. You know, some cool down time. So
Mm-hmm.
he was working his ass off there for a while. He had some new people. Some new people he was training.
Yeah.
And he said they were a couple little kids that were wet behind the ears. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Today's Thursday. No $3 game today.
Nope. We only do that when we have the stuff to do that.
Well, obviously you don't do it when you don't have it. I didn't know you
Right.
didn't have it.
Yeah, Mama T did win a 100, one of them 100-gram Valcambis.
Yeah. I like Geiger's over Valcambi though.
Well, Geiger has a bigger premium one on the grammars on any of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta look at my paperwork. I thought I bought more of them. I thought I bought a couple of loose Geigers, but I only received one.
We've got a book that's coming in that I got to go through all the coins in it.
Yeah.
I might have some high dollar coins coming up pretty friggin' soon. I got to look at them first.
Was that from yesterday? You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, it's from yesterday. Of course it was from yesterday. Where else would it be from? That's the only thing we can buy right now. All our money's going, our backup money, went for the cats and went for.
I feel like there was a lot of copper yesterday.
Oh, you didn't see that first drop, did you?
No, I must have missed it.
Jesus criminy.
The one I saw, the one I saw had like pages and pages of copper, and then some nickels and
Mama
stuff.
T got right.
I'm not sure if that's the one she got. I wasn't there all the way to the end.
She only got one drop. She got that first drop.
Okay, well, that might have been it then.
That had the pages of copper. It had holes of coppers. It had
that's the one then. I saw that, but I saw Mama bidding on it, but I also saw other people higher.
No, Mama T wanted it at the last minute.
Okay.
Yeah. She spent a lot on it. But he didn't do no silver drop yesterday.
Yeah, I know she kept saying silver.
Yeah, he didn't put much silver. There wasn't much silver in it, so Monday night is going to be an eclectic. But she did win some other stuff,
Right.
She got the Valcambi. You have to go back over and watch it and see what she got.
I think there was a couple of those sterling pieces in there.
I think, yeah.
I couldn't tell you which one, so I just know.
Yeah, she also got an 1893 Columbus Exposition, nice one. Also,
that's cool.
Go back over and watch the beginning part of it. What she won. I mean, she got some. She bought 3 things and then she won 3.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Shite. Oh.
Anyhow.
Hey, what's up, Smitty?
Hey, Stu.
How's it going?
Not too much.
A little phlegm in the throat.
I've been like that for weeks now.
Yeah.
I never had allergies for when change of the seasons.
Mm-hmm.
But ever since we moved up here, being up here longer and longer, I'm not really allergies, but just congested.
You want I gotta say, screw you.
Why?
Because I shaved my head because I ain't got no glorious head of hair.
Oh, you like my head of hair, huh?
I ain't got no hair. I got a receding hairline from like here. Yeah. Yeah, I see it, Smith.
Yeah, I got beautiful head of hair. No balding spots.
Yeah, I heard that too, Dislogic.
Des Logic, yes. AG Price, just let us know about trucking for silver.
AG Price, enlarged forehead syndrome.
Hi, Henry.
How you been, Alexander?
Not too bad. Trying to start up, trying to get this done, but Monday was a disaster. Monday was just a total disaster. And they're going, can I pick number? And I'm like, I'm trying to explain to them, no, the idea was as me put number 1 to 24 in the chat. You've only allowed one. They were only allowed one guess, and it was a case of when the wheel spun, whatever number, if it stopped it, that's who won. Because what I'm trying to figure out is I'm trying to figure out the shipping costs, because to me the shipping costs is a lot dearer if I do it my ordinary way, which is international shipping, which is $30 a time, because that's the only cheapest I can get it at, as in because it comes as a small parcel. And
Yeah.
if it's only if I'm only giving away 3 coins, it's not really worth as in that kind of money. So I'm trying to figure, the only way for me to figure it out is to do a GW and send coins all over the place into the world, so I can figure out what is the cheapest way of sending stuff. Because there's what you call normal postage in the UK, there's airmail, but it only gives you a proof. It only gives you a sheet telling you how much it cost you, and it's only like a proof of postage. It doesn't give you a tracking number on it, so you can't give a number out to somebody and say, "There's your package," to make it that it's guaranteed that they'll actually get their package. Because in normal post, you don't know if they're going to get it or not.
Yeah.
Because it's normal postage.
Yeah, I don't know how y'all's works over there. I mean, when I do mine, everything has a tracking on it. Unless I'm doing just like a little 1 grammer, and then it's not going to have tracking. It's going to be done in a plain envelope for $1. Boom.
I don't want anybody. What I don't want.
Have a good night, Henry.
Well, no. The only thing I don't want, Big T, is I don't want people feeling sectioned out, that it's going to be just the UK and that's it. I don't want that, because the supporters, a lot of the supporters are from the USA. Do you know what I mean? And made me feel welcome in their society. And I don't want them feeling sectioned out. Of me just saying, well, it's only for the UK only, and that's it. End of story. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Have a good night, Henry. Lambo is just, I ain't wearing a hat tonight, so you actually get to see my hair. And what's up, Muscles? And where you been hiding out lately, Lambo? I ain't seen you in a while. Oh, there we are. SHTF.
What's up, bitches?
What's up, Bubba?
Man, what's going on?
Nice little copper pores there.
Yeah. This one's getting it's going to go away on my stream tonight.
Yeah.
2-pounder.
Now, is that one silver and copper?
So this one here is actually brass and tin.
Brass and tin. Okay.
Yeah. See the brass. And
I think I got one for Joe Durbin, but I think that it's lead. It's actually looks, people's like, that looks silver. I don't think it is silver, but he's put it in me because I won a grab bag and I paid like $165, so it was shoved in it. It's sort of shoved in it, and when I see it, oh Jesus! I didn't know that was in that, and I pulled it out, but there's no stamp markings on it saying that it's silver.
yeah, these are from Man Mountain Metals. I'm doing what we call the French Roast of Fury. So tonight, people did channel donations for a chance to win this bad boy here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many ounces is that thing?
It's 2 pounds. It's 33 ounces.
Dude.
I gotta say, I am impressed with Man Mountain Metals.
Yeah,
He's got some really cool pours.
yeah, man, he's coming along strong. So
And
he's actually,
he's got all types of stuff.
yeah, he's gonna be on the Redneck Metals auction this Saturday, debuting his stuff. So
I tell you what, what's her name? Silver Keys.
yeah, so
She's got some nice pours.
yeah, Silver Keys is gonna be debuting stuff there as well. I
Well,
believe.
I just saw some of what is it? Mountain Dude. Damn, I can't ever remember his name. Anyway, I saw some of his stuff over at Silverman's. Monday.
Yeah, Man Mountain Metals. He had stuff at Silverman's. You're right.
Can I ask you a question, Big T? And I'm not being. This is no. I'm not trying to start no drama or anything. Did you see them last two I bought off you? The 71 and the 72. Did you send them to Joe? Did you send them to Joe? Did you
Yeah, I
send them?
sent those out a long time ago, dude.
Right, that's fine. Because I think me, I've got it's a customer that's bought him. He's already bought them off me. That's how I bought them because the thing me it was at the right money that he wanted to pay for them.
Yeah, they're just get a
fine.
hold of Joe. I sent them to Joe a while back.
It's fine. That's all I wanted to know. If you sent them, that's fine. That's all I wanted to know.
I don't know if you guys are following the YouTube trail across the live streams right now, but Trucking for Silver passed away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
AG came in and told us a while ago.
Yes,
I hate to hear that. I'm trying to remember what Trucking for Silver used to go by. Something else before trucking.
Yeah, you're right, Big T. And then he went Trucking for Silver, and then he changed again, and he went back. But I don't remember that he changed for a little tiny bit, and it didn't. I guess it didn't work for his channel or whatever, and then he went back. But that's terrible, man.
No, he was a nice guy.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. We're losing too many people. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, it's for such a small community. I mean, look how many people we've lost in the past year or two.
And I am, I'm also following the person that everybody's blacklisting now too.
Who's that?
Number One Thug Stacking.
Why is everyone blacklisted Number One Thug Stacking? Other than some slow payments and stuff, but
there's some people that he owes a lot of money to that he hasn't paid yet.
Oh yeah, got it.
There's a few people that's he owes Great Scott some money. He owes Robert Worley money.
Oh really? Robert
Worley over $300.
Was that
that in Field? Fun enough, he was talking about that in Field Guys saying that it's not correct according to what he said in Field Guys.
I don't know. I feel there's something brewing behind the scenes with some stuff. I really do. I've seen and heard a lot of stuff in the community, and I feel like something's about to break, and it's going to be bad. Like money wise, because that's the thing. We all deal with money. That's all we deal with,
Exactly. And I've been doing this 3 years now.
Yeah,
almost 3 years on the auctions.
Yeah, I've been doing them as long, on the coin community here with you too. So I know I've seen a lot of people come and go, but I'm starting to see a lot of things that are going on, and I'm like, then I hear stuff behind the scenes like, something's not right.
Yeah, it's just like Mike Beatty. Mike Beatty owes me $66.
Yeah, I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, he's been around for a while, but he came into hey, what's up, Robert? We were just talking about you.
Why do you think, guys, that I always turn around and say he's about send requested payments? That's so I pay you so that all the payments are paid in full, so nobody can turn around and say Alec doesn't pay. Do you know what I mean? That's why I do it. The way I do it.
That's why most of the auctions now are saying, you got to pay by the end of auction, or that's it. We're not chasing you down for money. And if you didn't,
I stick by the thing now. You have until Wednesday to pay me because that's the day that I do my buying.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, unless you make prior arrangements with me, you
Right.
have until Wednesday to pay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Robert. We were talking about some of
Yeah,
that.
we were just talking about that. Hey, Cooper.
Yeah.
And then if you make prior arrangements, that's fine. But
Yeah.
if you haven't paid by Sunday, when we do the
The flea market.
flea market,
Yeah.
it goes back up for sale on Monday.
Hey, while I got you on here, can you send me Mama T's logo?
Mama T's logo? Yeah.
Yeah, because I want to put a couple of my little potion bottles on the flea market, but I want to put her logo on them
Oh, really?
and just sell them on your flea market. But I'll put her logo on them because then someone might want that because they don't have that. So
Yeah, I'll send it to you. I know I've got your email somewhere. I'll get it to you.
all right, cool. All right, guys. Well, I got to get ready for my stream, so I'm going to drop out of here. I just wanted to say what's up.
Yeah.
And just mention about Trucking for Silver.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I don't know if we're going to get together, do something for his family. I don't know, but right now that was the news, and I saw you were live. So, all right, send me that logo, and I'll see you on Sunday.
Will do. All right. See you Sunday.
Yep, later.
Later. Robert, what happens? With the way we do ours, when we sell something, if you win something, also, it just gets put in with your package on top of what you buy, so you don't send out two different things. But if you win something, now the way our giveaways are small things, but most of the time people that win, some stuff we do eat shipping on, yeah, but not all the time.
Then there's people like me that normally has a box with you or something that you can just shove in the box because I don't care.
There's a lot of people that if they're doing wallets, well, then you ain't got to worry about it because they've got a wallet. You just stick it over in their wallet. Now, some things, you do have to eat shipping on. But if they've bought and then they win something, you just
Trucking
shove
for
it in the
Silver
same
passed
box.
away, Robert. That's what we heard.
Yeah, Robert. It was just announced earlier that Trucking for Silver was in a bad car wreck and passed away. Now, if somebody buys something and they gift it to someone else, you charge the person that's buying it the shipping to ship it to that other person also. You make them pay for the shipping for it. That's the way we do it. Say, like, if you bought something for AG Price, okay, you bought something for AG Price and you want it sent for him, now you pay for it, but you also pay the shipping to ship it to him also. That's the way we do it. So when you're adding up a total if they gifted it to, hold on, Alexander. But if they, at the end of the night when you do their thing, just put the shipping to that person on whoever bought it and had it shipped to them. Yeah, muscle shell. That's what we heard was AG Price told us, and he said he heard it from I Love Ike's or number one Ike fan or something like that, whatever the guy's name is. That Trucking was in a bad car wreck and passed. Ike Lover, that's it. Ike Lover. So yes, Trucking is no longer with us.
Alexander, what were you trying to say now?
When Big T's got it right because Ding Me Lemonhead usually does it with me if I go and gift somebody it. He does the exact same because I kept wondering about it and I was like, well, does that mean, because I thought it was a case of if I gifted it to somebody and he happened to have a package going to him, then I wouldn't get charged for shipping. But then I don't mind when Lemonhead does it. Do you know what I mean? I don't mind that.
Yeah.
But the only reason I buy off a Lemonhead is because they PayPal invoice me, and it's the same as Joe Durbin, so I don't have to as in worry about it. But a lot of people, I've heard through the grapevine, a lot of people's moving for PayPal.
Well, I do both PayPal and Cash App, Venmo, Facebook messaging. I do have Google Pay now and Zelle, but I haven't used either one of them.
Whenever I finally get up and running, I'll even accept money orders, but nothing's getting shipped until I get it and it's
Right.
cash.
But what I'm saying to you, Big T, is they invoice me the sheet, so after the auction I get invoiced. You do it differently. I've got to do it manually. If I owe you money, they invoice me it straight to my email box, and I just press the button twice, and it sends it for me.
Yeah, some people do that with the invoices, and some people don't. Some people are like really good about knowing how to work some of these platforms like that. I wouldn't know how to do that.
Yeah, it's. Well, see, I've got one person that pays me a lot of times, but money order.
Yeah.
But I know the money order's good as soon as I get it.
Right.
So their stuff gets usually shipped right after, usually during that time.
Well, a lot of people like the money orders that they say they would accept is like postal money orders, so it's good.
Yeah,
if it's a postal.
Can't really, back out on them. They're kind of hard to back out of.
Yeah. No, they want their money up front before you get anything printed out from them.
Well, that's the way it does work. That's the way it works in an auction. It's like going to a real auction and then when you bid for something, you own it. You put your hand up. You can't just walk out and not pay for it. And there's something about in a real auction. There's
Big flip.
You got to pick your stuff up within 7 days. As in the real auctions.
Yeah, I got a postal money order right here that came in.
You see Big Flip came in?
Hey, what's up, Big Flip? How you doing, Bubba?
What you been hunting lately, Big Flip?
How's it going, Flip?
And my question to you, are you going to go to multiple states again and do pyramid number 2?
Fishing. Yeah, fishing.
Well, hopefully you're catching.
Hopefully you're catching something. I went once on the 4th, and that was it. I caught 3 fish.
Yeah, I think you told me about that.
Yeah, 2 river grubs and a
Trout.
small rainbow trout. I don't know, Siren. I mean, if he comes in here, he's not going to be allowed to bid in mine.
Yeah.
I won't allow him to bid in mine.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll make sure he's not allowed in mine.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not getting
Okay, AG. Next Tuesday.
I'm not getting into it because I Big Thug, but I don't know Robert Worley, so I'm not getting into it. He just happened to be in Field Guys, and there was a talk about it. And that was something I laugh and I carry on with the two of them, because I was up in the panel at the time.
Hey, next Tuesday, y'all. AG Price is doing a small 10-lot auction next Tuesday with giveaway.
I'm gonna jump up off of here.
All righty.
Y'all have a great night.
Later, Lee.
Because what I'm saying, Big T, I'm not getting dragged into it. I'm not getting dragged into it because that's what happens. You get dragged into something and then you end up with two sides, and you got to work out who's telling the right story. Do you know what I mean?
Well, on this with the guy that Thug Stacking, there's more than one person that are telling the story on it.
Mm-hmm.
There's multiple channels that.
And that's what I'm not taking sides. I ain't taking sides. I ain't losing.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Losing people in our community. I've done a lot of work. You know what I mean? In the last 2 years.
Yeah.
I get involved in somebody else's problem. It's not mine. It's not my beef.
Yeah. Well, that's why we're here. I mean, that's why we let each other know is to protect each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like AG Price said, we're all here to protect each other. Yeah, because there's a lot of us out here that are sellers and a lot of us that are buyers.
Mm.
And if somebody's sitting there bidding stuff up and they win the bid and then they don't pay, that screwed somebody else out of it that would have paid, that would have liked to have had it.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're sitting on product now that nobody's paid for.
I get you. I totally get you. I say I usually don't back out, but then I'm always worried about my bill at the end up, how much I've spent, because I just go in there and I'm right in there for the kill.
Yeah.
Sometimes I might spend 100, sometimes it could be 200 and odd.
Yeah.
Time I've finished. But the thing is, I've got savings that's sitting ready cash. It's in my bank account. There's a difference. I know the figures, but I won't tell anybody the figures online of what I've got actually in my pocket or what's in my bank account, because that's my business, nobody else's.
Well, I did have a savings, but things come up, the savings has to be spent. So.
Oh, I know, Big T. I know what it's like. That's what I'm saying. It took me 4 years. It took me over 4 years to do that. Didn't just do it, know what I mean, within a year. That's why the coin. That's why I started doing the coins. This is my protection. This is my backfall if anything happens. If my benefits get stopped, I can't go out working full time.
Well, I've got enough right now that I could. If I needed money, I could make money right now. You know, if I needed it bad enough.
But my channel's not there yet, Big T. My channel's still in the growing process. Mine's is not even monetized.
I don't know. What is your credit score, Gleason? Oh, and Gleason, I got that today. Just to let you know, it came in today.
I sort of get that as in about being left with product you thought you sold, and then the person doesn't actually pay you.
I've had
on eBay. I used to leave it a couple of days, like 2 days, and then if it come the third or fourth day, I would then resend the invoice by eBay.
I got a few people that after our shows that I send them an email or text message saying this is how much it is, because they don't like people knowing their business on how much they spent.
Mm-hmm.
So them people I send it after the show or the next day. But the people that I have to chase down for, to find their emails, or to send them, say, hey, you owe this, you need to pay.
Mm-hmm.
That's not cool because, they should send me an email right away saying, hey, I got this. That's why anybody new comes in, I tell them that. It's like, once they get vouched and turn blue, then they get the buy or sell. But I tell them, like,
Because
send me an email.
you and I have had a few discrepancies before the benefits auction.
Yeah.
But I didn't go and say anything about that. And there's a hat of yours that's lying at Melissa's, and I cut other bits, but I've sort of forgot all about that and gave you another chance. And when you come up trumps with that benefit auction, that's why I put that video out to show that. And then that's how I came in that night, because I'd been in Joe's or whatever and didn't get what I needed. And this buyer turned around and says, or this client, who's a regular client of mine's, turned around and says, I'm looking for 2 Ikes, but I want 2 silver ones.
Yeah.
And then when you rang me, I was like, well, even if it bids a wee bit more, but I knew what his bill was or what he wanted his budget was. But he's happy he's got 2 coins. But I says to him, well, if they 2 coins don't come, the 2 coins don't come. I said, I'll take 2 out of my collection and give you my 2, and I'll wait for them 2 coming. That's why I asked you the question. I'm not going to go to Joe and turn around and say to Joe, because it means then that Joe thinks then I'm checking up on them. I wanted to hear from you that you saying I sent them to Joe.
Yeah. In fact, when
they'll be next month. No, this month, but the following month they'll be in that box.
Yeah, you should be. If you're waiting for something from Joe, it'll probably be in your next shipment from Joe.
Joe usually sends them in boxes like that.
Oh Jesus!
But they're usually ding me. They're usually sometimes they're no marked who's in them. Sometimes they're like that, sealed up inside the box.
Yeah,
that's 70 or 80 quid. That's a 70 or 80 quid box. That's not just a cheap. That's not cheap. That's not cheap box.
Oh no, I know.
It's a 70 odd pound box. That's why I do it monthly, so that basically it ends up so I'm not paying shipping all the time. If you get me, Big T.
Well, see, my problem is the only reason I don't like to ship overseas is I've shipped a couple things and they get lost. I can't find them. They never show up to the person, so I don't ship overseas.
Don't worry, I understand. I don't take offence, because that's how I went through in the whole community when I first started to find out who was shipping to you worldwide and who wasn't. Not to take offence by it. So I knew where I could go, which ones the auctions I could get into. Because
I shipped once or twice overseas, and when I told the person how much it cost to ship, they got a little mad with me, and I was like, that's just what it cost me to ship it. Mm-hmm. So they didn't like it, and that's when I started saying, I'm not shipping overseas because I don't want to. It's a bigger hassle. Yeah, it's a bigger hassle shipping overseas.
That's a bigger box. That's for Lemonhead Penny, and that's 80 quid. And then they charge me, because it said 250 value, they charge me another 33 a duty.
Yeah.
In my own country. I don't mind.
Welcome back, Robert.
Because the reason why I built this channel was to have content for the channel, for one, and also so we could grow our community, because I noticed on eBay there was a price for shipping, and I was like, well, can we rule this out? But I don't want to feel like the middleman. I want them for me to pick all the UK ones up, and for them to start as in picking the USA ones up, because they'll start seeing notifications for you lot. That's what I'm trying to do, trying to grow our community bigger. That's what I want to see, like what we done with Small Engine Nation before. Small Engine Nation split up.
Hey, welcome back, Robert. Sir Gold. Now, why in the world did you not keep your battery charged up, Bubba? Charge that damn phone. Exactly, AG. I mean, that's why I don't put it this way. I mailed some stuff overseas and up to Canada at Christmas. None of that stuff arrived where it was supposed to. The things I sent overseas never arrived, and the Christmas card I sent to Canada never arrived.
The thing is, I didn't say to Joe, "You'll do this." Joe offered to do it for me.
That's cool. Joe's a good guy.
And the reason why I buy off of Joe, because I don't want him feeling as if I'm using them or taking advantage of that. That's why I buy off of Joe. But Joe's got good stuff, and so is Lemonhead. Good stuff, and so do you.
Lemon's a good guy too. Lemon's a good guy. Joe's a good guy.
I don't want to turn around and do you know what I mean? His stuff better than your stuff. Do you know what I mean? I don't want that to come out, or that's the way it's sounding. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get a lot of good stuff, because Mama T spends ages going on that computer or whatever behind the scenes.
Oh yeah,
the way you work your business, nothing to do with me. Do you know what I mean? It's between you and Mama. I'm not here, I mean, Big T, I'm not here to bash channels. It's not me.
Yeah.
I try and pick out the good things about channels, because I don't like to see you ill feeling or hang me as in the family or the community, because you feel the rift. You can feel it as if you can cut the ear with a knife, and I don't like that feeling. I hate that. It really upsets me. That's why I tend to take time off.
What's up, Materhead?
There's that Mater plan, huh?
Yeah, we gonna start down here today. Let's see if we can find. My wife slipped out here a while ago and picked all the ripe ones out of there. Look how tall that sucker is.
Damn it,
I can't reach the top no more. It's I'm gonna say it's a little over 7 foot, and I'm not counting it sitting in the bucket. I'm starting from the bucket, top of the bucket.
Damn, Bubba.
You get a better idea. You can see about how tall a carport is. It's as tall as the top of that carport. Here's the old fat tomatoes right in there. Oh, that one, they're getting nice.
That's good.
I'll be glad when they hurry up and get ripe so we can have one.
You got to take one in and make some fried green tomatoes out of it.
Well, I could do that. I'm gonna have to add on to this cage because it's about over a foot out of the top of that cage, and if I don't hurry up, I ain't gonna get it in there.
No, don't say no worries to me. I don't know you. That's what I'm saying, Robert. And I was having a bit of a laugh and a joke on Field Guys, and I don't want him to come and say, "Well, would you say this?" And the thing when you were making fun of me, I was making fun of you, but not as in that, because I felt as if there was drama there, but I hadn't a clue what the drama was about, and he was making out that he was in the right and that Robert was in the wrong and all this carry on. So, but I didn't want to get into it. I just wanted to go on Field Guys because I like Field Guy, but I don't want him to be dragged into it all because I don't know the full story, and I'm not going to start taking sides either.
Yeah. That's understandable. I mean, we're just informing people about this guy. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, just be on the watch out, Alexander.
Mm-hmm. I only
How's
deal with
it going, old Big
I only
D?
deal with certain
Do what?
people, and I
Do I mean?
deal with Gleason as well because Gleason sent me stuff, and D Reese has sent me stuff. People that start sending me stuff, I give them a chance, and when they start sending stuff to me, that's how they get their chance. It's when they like when Justin Busman Blue's chance, I gave him a shot. But I didn't. Instead of keeping on the beef, I forgave him in a way. But it doesn't mean to say that I'm going to buy off the guy again. He's going to have to build a lot of trust before I
Yeah.
start buying again off him. Cab 7 said that as in coastal life, Alex said shite. I went through a lot of crap and dang me come out the other end, but I'm not going to keep carrying it on. Move forward. Don't keep in the past. Because this channel's about growing the family, growing it in the right way. We know there's bad apples and that in the barrel, but there's nothing we can do about it. You just got to keep trying. Because I'm not trying to copy anybody, Big T. I saw your, because I was trying to get the ones that you get when you do the penny, when you used to put the penny on it.
Yeah.
When you pull the tape off. I couldn't find them. I ended up got the other ones. I've got other ones. Where are they ones? Where are they again? They're not here somewhere. I've got the ones that sing me that's got like the little football cards where it gives you, then you scratch the thing, when you scratch them off. It's got a scratch bar, but you put the names and the thing is like 12. But as I'm saying, I don't know what to charge people, and I don't know what prizes to put on it. I'm still sort of I don't know yet.
Talk about these.
I couldn't get a hold of them. Couldn't find them.
Amazon.
That's where I got them ones, but they're called There's a company called Bonkers.
Everybody's got them suckers now, Big T, since you got them.
Oh yeah.
I've seen them.
Muscle Shell, all I know is what AG Price told me. That's all I've heard, so I don't know anything else about it. So, I mean, all I know is he was in a car wreck and he passed away. That's all I know.
All right. Am I confusing him also with there was someone, I was thinking it was him that just had announced about a month or so ago that they had cancer.
No, I don't think it was him.
It may not have. I was wanting to think that it was him. They just recently announced it.
Not that I know of.
I'm just trying to make the chat. I'm just trying to make the channel fun, Big T. I'm not trying to steal your idea. I'm just sort of, you see an idea and you go, I can adapt that a wee bit. I can make that thing. But it's not because you want it better than their one. You just want it sort of something that they can play a game and it's fun and it's, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The people come in. But I've still a lot of the set it up yet, and as in the disclaimer and all the bits and pieces, the rules and what I want, what I want it to be and all that. And I'm like, I'm sort of toying with really, because I don't really want it. I'm one of these people. I don't like charging people for things. I want to sell stuff, but I sort of don't want to overcharge them, and I don't want them feeling ripped off either. I'm like, trying to get the balance.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you rip people off. I didn't say that either. I didn't say that.
Yeah. Well, you see, you got a different one than what I've got, so it's totally different than what I've got. The way I do my giveaways now is I put them on a wheel similar to yours.
Mm-hmm.
what you've got there. Yeah, I put the things I'm giving away on here.
Well, that one. I saw that one. Amazon. I saw that one.
So whatever I give away, I'll write in here, and then we do the guessing game, and you guess a number or color or an animal or something like that. Whoever wins, I roll it. Whatever it lands on, they get. I've shipped out there's probably been about 6 shirts won off of it, 6 or 7 shirts. A lot of credits, different things, coins, silver.
Yeah, but it's like me being in a different panel, right? And somebody hearing things are taking only what they want to hear out of what I'm saying. And then they come to somebody like you, Big T, and turn and say, by the way, have you heard what Alex saying about you? Do you know what I mean? And it's as if they want to start something with somebody else.
Yeah, I get that all the time.
That's how I was like, I'm not saying you're ripping people off. I didn't say that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. That's how I was like that, because I didn't want that as if, because somebody will come in and they'll only listen to half the conversation, or they just come into the conversation and they take that piece of information away, and then they go turn and tell somebody else. Do you know what I mean? That's what's been said.
What, Gleason?
Oh, did you see AG comment a minute ago there too? He said that he did hear where he was dealing with an illness just recently.
I hadn't heard that part. So.
Actually, he came in and announced it himself one night in, I believe it was in Half Dollar Show or something like that. And I was kind of surprised. I'm pretty sure now it was him. That's who that announced that they were sick.
Yep, you won the other day, AZ. That's right.
No, because I know that, Big T, because you like to be fair with everybody. You want them feeling as if they've got a bargain. They've walked away with a bargain. But you've not lost money at the same token. And it's hard to get balance right.
See, everything that I bought last night's wrote down right here.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't going to tell you how much I spent last night, but, I got some
of the it's none of my business, and it's none of anybody else's business either.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I buy out of auctions because I don't buy off of Amazon. I don't buy off of eBay because I know I can trust the community. I can trust the community that their coins are right, that their coins are what they say they are.
Yeah. Good for you, AG. I don't do cabbage. What's that for, Gleason?
Okay, that's a battery for a backpack blower.
Yeah.
I hope it don't never go bad. I've had it over 5 years. You know what that battery costs if it goes out?
What?
That's a $250 battery.
Probably cheaper to go buy the backpack blower again.
No, the blower, that blower now it's between $400 and $500 for the whole outfit.
Damn.
It was the best investment though I ever made, as far as a blower.
Yeah.
That's a heck of a battery. I was gonna carry it in and charge it. I thought I'm gonna show him that battery, and it's heavy too. It's a heavy little joker. It's actually still good. It's still lighting up green, but I know it's getting low today.
Yeah.
It'll last 30 minutes you can do quite a bit of blowing in 30 minutes with that thing.
Yeah, imagine so.
That's an Ego. That's a 56-volt battery.
Damn.
That's one of the biggest lithium-ion batteries I've ever had.
Yeah, it's the blow skunk farts all over the place, 710.
That one's bigger than that one. Looks as if it's bigger than your one. That wheel. And that's probably the same place as you got yours. I got mine's at Amazon. That's for IKEA.
Yeah.
It's IKEA.
I'm fixing to go in. The mosquitoes are back getting a little itchy out here.
All right.
Catch you guys in the house in a bit. Later, Bubba.
Alrighty.
That's what I'm saying. Monday's live was just a disaster, man. Try to introduce that to the live mail call, and it was a nightmare. I was like, my head was busting and everything. I'm trying to open mail and all the rest, Big T, and I'm trying to get on with the mail, and I'm looking for bits, and I lost bits, couldn't find it, and try to find Andrew's bit because Andrew was more important. Andrew's bought goods, put the money in PayPal, right? And stuff was to come for Joe. Now, I knew Joe came through with the goods, but I couldn't find it.
Yeah.
It was making me worse. It was making me 10 times worse, man. And I was like, and I says to Andrew, I says, you might have to email Joe. I says, because maybe he's not put it in the box. Because I said to Andrew it was all right to put it in my box because Andrew's not far away from my sister. And Andrew become a client of mine's, but I then introduced him to Joe. And I also introduced him to Lemonhead because I was like, no, I'm not keeping my suppliers a secret. I could have done it that way. But I was like, no, I want them to get a bit of business as well because there might be stuff that I've not got that he sees. If you get me.
Yeah.
Because I want to see all our channels grow. It's not just about me. It's not just about me. It's about us all.
Oh, what?
You alright, Big T?
Yeah, I don't know what. All of a sudden, I don't know what it is. I get sleepy every time I get on this camera, and it's still early.
Have you got the heating on?
Huh?
Have you got the heating on?
It's too hot to have the heat on.
So you've not got any heating on, so it's not a heat.
Hey, what's up, Kenny?
No, it was when you said you were going to sleep, or you felt as if you were getting tired, or
I do it every time. Every time the camera gets turned on, I do that.
No, I'm awake because I've been to sleep this afternoon. I've been to sleep as in earlier on the day. I should actually be in my bed right now because it's like 8 minutes past 2 in the morning over in the UK.
It's only 9 o'clock at night here.
But the thing is, I wouldn't get American coins if I wasn't up at this time.
Yeah. I'm doing good, Kenny. What's up, money? Good morning, 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 morning. Money. Oh.
Money's getting you into trouble. He says, well then, wake the hell up, geese.
Yeah. I'm awake. It's just, I don't know what it is. Every time I get up here, and I'll be fine all day. I get up here and I start yawning and.
Maybe there's a reason. For it. Maybe it's the room. Maybe it's the air. Maybe it's the air in the room. Maybe it's the heat. The heat in the room.
Nah.
I'm trying to figure it out.
It's just whenever I turn the camera on.
Strange.
It happens the same thing on Sundays when Mama T starts hers. I feel like I want to go to sleep then. Actually, I'm not smoking on that good 710 because the doctors have finally put me back on these. What's up, money?
I've been too busy laughing at you guys for the last 20 damn minutes and Gleason's damn mower battery and mosquito biting itchy thingies, and you guys are just hilarious.
Would that maybe put you off smoking? Having no leg? Would that maybe put you off?
Now, what happened for you to have to get that, Alexander?
Because that was the amputation.
Yeah.
And
Why did you have to get your leg amputated?
they said it was a swelling. They said it was an infection. What happened was there was an infection in the big toe or whatever, and it obviously it spread. But the antibiotics for 6 months had held it back. But they didn't know that, and then when they felt the big toe and went, there should be a pulse. It's cold. We think we need to send you for further observations. Before I got to the further observations, I'd been cutting toenail, but as I was cutting the toenail, it felt as if, you know how when you have an ingrown toenail, I tried to get to the ingrown part, but I was cutting it further and further up. Mum says, you're going to end up bleeding to death. I think you need to go up to the hospital. And then when I went up to the hospital the last time, they went, I think it's time to keep you in. But instead of me taking it off to let them see the toe, they went, what does it look like? And I went, purple. And they took my word for it, and they went like that. And I sat in the hall, and I says to my mum, I says, I ain't getting out of here. So I think I'm going up the stairs, and that's exactly what happened. They take me up the stairs. But after the operation, I've not smoked since I had that operation. I went cold turkey. I done it cold turkey. But now this is why I've got the addiction to the coins. Because the money's getting into the coins instead. But I've got something to show for it, because when you smoke a fag, after the cigarettes are finished, you've got nothing to show for it. Just with coins, you've got something to show for it.
Now over there, if you're disabled or something like that, does the government give you money for disability?
Yep. What they do is they do it like a yearly assessment where you put paperwork in, but you have to make the paperwork look as if you're worse than what you are to actually be on it, to be entitled to it.
Alex, how much quid do you get a month for being disabled over there?
I'm actually on top rate money, but I'm actually waiting to hear my new review, where they're going to give me it or whether they're not. But they have to pay me, even though it's in a decision maker, or it's to go to a decision maker. They still have to pay you up to that date. They can't stop it. They can't sanction it until once it goes to the decision maker, then they make the decision, and then they send you the paperwork back telling you where yes you still are allowed on it, or where no. But as I'm saying, you have to make it worse than what you are to actually be able to get it. And my argument is, well, if I didn't have that, how the hell am I supposed to walk? How am I supposed to get about? I can't. I'm like a flamingo on one leg. That's why I laugh about the flamingo. That's why you see me saying about a flamingo. Because a flamingo does, when it goes into water, when it's on land, it puts the leg up. It's on one leg. It stands on one leg like that, with its arms folded in. When it's so, but it is a flamingo.
So are you on full benefits over there?
I'm on. I get 600. I get 600 a month.
600 quid or pounds?
Aye, it's 600 pounds.
No, I understand how the benefits work over there. You know, those that are on low income, but is it different with being disabled? I guess I'm asking.
I try not to disclose it money, because I don't want people knowing how much I'm able to spend on options and how much money I've actually got in my pocket.
No, I'm not trying to get into that.
I know you're asking questions that you probably want to know answers because you're curious. I understand.
So you basically you said you get 600 pounds, so that's basically $830 American.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm also entitled to TSA, which I get once a fortnight.
I guess I worded my question wrong. I guess what I was asking is, I understand how the benefits work in England and everything. My question was, is it different when you're disabled on the benefits? Is it a different program or is it the same
No,
one?
same. It's the same. You have to really, as in, you have to stand your ground with them. It's a case of down me, as in they'll try every trick in the book to get you off that benefit. You have to prove to them, as in, and be able to show that, because they don't. Every now and again, they take you for an assessment, as in, but it's done by ATOS, it's done by a health agent, but there's always a decision maker, and you can appeal against the decision that they've come to.
Okay, so there is an appeal process. If need
Yes.
be. Oh,
I done a mandatory reprieve, but I took it up. Money Matters took it up for me, which is it's like an agency, but you don't pay for the agency. It's
okay.
through the government. It's through the government, not that. But they're totally independent, and they'll fight your corner for you.
I learned a lot about European and especially English. Not society, but their financial process of it.
The thing is, I'm always worried money that they take that money away from me. Because if they take that money away from me, I've got nothing to live on, mate. And there's no way I'm going to make my mum as in help me, or I hope mum will subsidise me. There's no way. That's why I've started doing coins, because I'm hoping eventually it takes off. But I don't want people to feel as if I'm a charity case. I don't want to be looked upon as a charity case.
No, I understand. I was just again.
Money is fine. I'm being honest with you. If somebody asks me a question, I don't shy away from giving them an answer. But sometimes it takes me a while to understand what they're trying to ask me. And sometimes I don't like being put in the spot. I get really flustered because I'm trying to give them the answer they're looking for or the answer they want from me.
No, I understand, but I wasn't trying to get too personal with you.
I know.
And I worded my question wrong, so I do apologize for that.
No, it's fine, buddy.
That's why I backed it up.
It's fine.
It's just because over here, what you guys call benefits, we have a different system.
It's just because if they knew how much,
we have different things. We have a disability situation.
If they knew how much money I actually have, the savings or whatever, they'll try every trick in the auctions to basically bid up me so far to try and get that money full out me, and I don't want that to be as in taken advantage of. So that's why I was sort of a bit cagey what I was saying.
Right. Now, 710 food stamps and healthcare over there, or I'll let Alexander explain.
They have what they call food. They have a food bank. What they call food bank, and anybody that can show that they're really needing it can go to a food bank, but they need to be able to prove it.
But as far as having
healthcare is worked out differently. It goes on what you call national insurance contributions. So when you, even although that you're on benefits, you're still getting a credit to them. It might be one point. They say it's we get a 1 point. It's instead of getting 2 points, we get 1.5 points to our national insurance credits. So we're still paying into it. But that's how it's worked over here with healthcare. We don't have to go, but that's if you're not working. When you're working, it's totally different.
Right. But no, 710. No, they don't.
Hey, Big T, how you doing, buddy? Alexander, Money, everybody in chat. How y'all are today?
Oh, it's fine as frog here.
Well, we are fine as frog here now. We were about an hour and a half without power. As
Oh,
soon as Big T started, boom, power went up.
yeah.
I'm like, dang.
Hello, Carlos Hernandez. Welcome to the room.
Hi, Carla.
I don't usually put that hat on, but because Cajun's up here, I'll put it on. For
Oh,
Cajun benefit.
there you go. Got a Cajun hat.
Hey,
Thank
Kate,
Big
did
T.
you hear about trucking for silver?
Did I hear about trucking for silver?
Yeah.
Trucking for silver. Wait.
Hi, Easy.
Just take that.
He
That's
usually
not
does
that
cornrow
Johnson
hunts.
boy, is it? That's not that
Uh,
Johnson boy, is it? The Johnson fella. That's not him, huh?
I don't know, but
From Louisiana?
I don't know where he's from, but I was let know a while ago that he passed away.
Oh, man.
Is that a car wreck?
Correct.
The name
In a
rings
car
a
accident.
very familiar bell, trucking for silver. But
Yeah, he went
there's
by
a
a
few
different
truck
name for a
drivers.
while, then switched over to trucking for silver.
Okay,
He usually
was
did
what?
like certain cornrow hunts.
What was
Yeah,
his name? Before
trucking for silver.
the other name you mentioned.
Oh, I don't know I can't remember what his other name was.
Oh. Did he ever do W quarter hunts?
I think I only see them doing $half.
Okay, all right. It's not the same one I'm talking about. The one I'm talking about, I think his last name's Johnson, and
Somebody says he used to go on everyday coin, everyday copper community, everyday stream, and he was also on somebody else's stream. Mad Stacker was talking about it as well. Fun enough, Mad Stacker.
this guy was from
Hi, that's me, Brian.
West Monroe, Louisiana, where Duck Dynasty's at. Him and Jeep and John, he was finding a lot of W quarters. I mean, a lot. Hey, Brian.
Hey, what's up, Brian?
Well, I don't think Cajun does remember trucking for silver too much.
I think I do, because I know a few truckers that in that name. But I hadn't seen him in a while. And naturally, prayers going up for the family.
No, trucking was from Ohio.
Okay. Oh, did you get that package? Oh, great. Missy wanted to know. Yep, he got it, Missy.
I see
Hey,
you, Brian.
710.
I see you. It's me, Brian. Big T, Brian's in the chat. It's me, Brian's in the chat.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yep, I said it's me, Brian, earlier.
Big
I
T,
try to acknowledge
where
everybody in chat.
that coin show is in Cincinnati, where's there a good place to go eat around there for dinner?
I don't know because I didn't go out for dinner any time I was up there. I ate fast food the whole time.
Hi, Silver Coins. Hi.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to find us a decent place to go to dinner when we're up there.
Just before you start doing that, Money, we're probably not going to make it up there for the coin show.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, because I had to put the van in the shop yesterday. The rack and pinion was bad on it.
Really?
Already? What?
Yeah, we know the power steering fluid kept leaking out on it.
Oh.
And your power steering goes down to your rack and pinion. It was leaking out of the left boot on the rack and pinion.
Leaking at the seals basically.
Oh. Front wheel drive, huh?
Yeah.
So it means the rubber seals in the power steering and the rack and the rack might be loose or might be as in the bearings inside it, or it might be if it's rubber seals, the rubber seals have basically perished or are that old. So it might end up either
But
needing a
it's been
rebuild or it
in the
might be
shop
just
right
a
now
boot
being
it
fixed.
needs.
So that's taking our savings that we had for going up there is to fix it.
Oh, okay.
So unless we have a way to make a lot of money to put back into our savings in the next week and a half, 2 weeks, we ain't gonna make it up there.
Mm.
That's the worst when you put it into a main dealer. Charge the earth and the moon. And it goes into main dealer. Usually these wee independent garages are sort of the better ones, but sometimes they don't always know what they're doing.
Yeah, see, when we bought it, we drove it. Me and Lloyd took it all the way to where we buy our coins. The guy we buy our coins from, which is 3 hours away. And then on the way back, right as we got back into town, it started whining like power steering.
No.
Well, we put power steering fluid in it. It stopped whining, but after a couple of days, it
come
started
back
whining again. So
Back.
we took it to the shop. Well, not only do that, but have all the fuel, the fluids replaced and all like that, oil change and all, and inspection. And the guy traced it down and found out the left side of the rack of pinions was leaking. Right there on one of the boots on it, it was leaking around the seal of it.
The reason why I know this is because I watch everything on YouTube. I watch everything to do with between small engines, which Cajun does to full size motor cars, because I was in the industry since I was 8 year old. I was 8 or 9 year old. When I was 13, I was taken into a spray painting garage, as in which my dad worked in, and until I was 27, I was in the industry. So when you start talking about cars, it's like me, it's like a second language. It's like a second language to me. But sometimes you lose people because you know every bit about them, and some things you know that you could take apart and you go, I know exactly how that comes apart. Take it down to nuts and bolts, basically.
Yeah, Alexander does hang around the small engine community. I've seen him there on the big guys channels, the big YouTubers channels. Alexander's in the chat because I see him. I'm in the panel with those guys, the small engine repair.
All right, well, Big T, I've put off my rest of my chores for this evening before it gets dark too long. I will talk to you later, buddy.
Okie dokie, Bubba.
See you later, Gator. Money.
Have a good one, everybody. Alexander, Cajun.
Bye, Money.
What's been up, Cajun?
Well, like I said before, the power, and that's the third time in a week.
Yeah.
We had a bad wreck. Well, I want to say it was a bad wreck. Fire trucks passed in front of the house, the cops, the ambulance. And right before they were passing, power went out. And it wasn't bad weather. So it was that day. But we were thinking the car hit a power pole down. It knocked out electricity the whole north side of town. Just about. And Missy was shopping. Power went out at the big supermarket. And they told everybody, look, when the lights come back on, and I think they came back on at that particular time. I wasn't there. 45 minutes for everything to reboot. All our registers and all that. You know, all them scanning registers and all that equipment, Visa cards, food stamp cards, all that stuff. So she went to the dollar store and Tobacco Plus. She got a few things at the dollar store that she couldn't get at Super One. So third time this week. First time it was a car accident. This time it was the weather. But what weird was I had partial power. I got this fan here by me, this fan over here. They were running at a quarter speed, like a neutral had dropped. Same thing
Yeah.
when a neutral drops, on a high line. You only got partial power, and that will mess stuff up in your house.
Yep.
Big time. When a neutral drops, there's no ground like that. Everything doubles in a surge. So I called Clico, our power company, and instead of just doing the computer thing, saying my address, I waited online for a rep to come up, and I told her, look, a lot of us got partial power here on this part of town, partial power. And she said, oh, that's not good. I'm like, no, it's not. So
Yeah.
it was weird. The icebox was still working. Not the compressor part, but the other stuff. The fans were quarter speed. The window unit, air conditioner, big 12, 14,000 unit. It was partially blowing. Now, I told Missy, look, turn that off. Turn this stuff off. So I went outside to the breaker box. I clicked that 200 amp breaker off, put it back on. Then we had zero in the house. Zero power, nothing, not even partial. It was weird. I'm glad you got that package. Missy was worried about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 710. Yeah, single phasing. Just about, yeah. That or one of the legs dropped. Either a neutral dropped or one of the legs dropped. One of the hot legs. Hey, Gleason. Mon ami.
Because I sent 8 packages out yesterday, and my boy turned in and said that he got his today. He actually messaged me, but I think I sent him his package special delivery, because I usually, if it's over $50 or over £50 worth of equipment in it, usually I send it special delivery. But I usually tell him put a wee bit extra in, because I don't usually charge him the shipping from either America or Britain. But usually what I tell him, as long as you've made sure that because I tell him, I says I get 3% off of that. I said, but the thing is, I says, I don't want to lose you. I said, because you're a regular client of mine's.
Well, I had a tracking number. On this package. It was in a yellow envelope. Wasn't in a regular white envelope. For a stamp. Yep, there it is. Did she open it?
Yeah, it's been open.
Oh, okay. Did she like them little round jewels in there?
Yeah.
That's good.
That's
one for her and one for your daughter. I think the other one's for the daughter, right?
But Cajun, that's slightly dearer if you done tracking.
Do what?
What's that, Alexander?
It says that's slightly dearer if you've done tracking. It's slightly a wee bit dearer than normal posting.
Oh, yeah. That was $3 something to ship. Which I don't mind, just glad the stuff got there.
If you saw ship in the United States, it's cheaper. But as soon as you go out the States, they end up charging you a bloody arm and a leg.
Yeah. Actually, I think it's cheaper for me to ship to you, like that little yellow envelope. I think it's cheaper for me to ship that to you than to Canada. Go figure that one out. Yeah.
Because it's on zones. They broke it on zones. It's on zones, on flight zones.
You're across the big pond, as they call it in England. And, well, you're in Scotland, which I know that already. But Canada is just...
That's what I'm saying. That's one of the Lemonheads.
Cool.
That's a Lemonhead one. That's
right. One.
I've not opened it yet, because that'll be another live, but I don't know where to break it down into bits, because it'll be quite a bit. Because when I did a live, I want to pull everything out the box and show them it. Look, there it's there. Look, this is open packets. There it's there. Look.
Yeah. You need to go do a live and like an unboxing live, mail call live.
I do now. I didn't at one time. I used to just do videos, and I'm like, I need miles. But the thing is, Cajun, it's not because as in you make money off it, and it's not to be famous. I never built the channel to be famous. I wanted to be part of a community. You all took me in as part of a community, and I'm trying to grow our community as in across this. As I said, it's like I've got like a picture of an imaginary bridge in my head. So there's this imaginary bridge from your side to our side, but the gates will never be shut. The gates will never be shut, but I don't want to feel like the middleman, that they have to come through me. I want them to basically start joining on your lot and going to different channels.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about me. It's not about me. Never was. Just all I want to do is feel part of the community, to be able to join in with things. That's all.
Well, you are part of the community, Alex. I mean, you've been around for a while.
Oh yeah.
I feel comfortable in it. That's what I said. Usually I jump out of communities because I don't feel comfortable in them. And I did feel comfortable with Small Engine Nation, but there was a fight. There was something that happened. There was a rift or something, and I wasn't involved, so I don't know. I can't.
Right. Yeah, you got involved in
about it because I don't know nothing about it. I just heard through the grapevine.
He was caught in the middle of something in one of the small engine and coin community together, because there were some people in the coin community that was in the small engine nation.
Yeah.
So yeah, he got caught in there some kind of way. I don't know. And BS Small Engines, Brandon. Remember Brandon, don't you? BS Small Engines? Big T?
I remember you talking about him, yeah.
Yeah, he's been up in here before. That was a long time ago. But he got caught in the middle of that too, some kind of way, because he's a coin collector and small engine mechanic.
Yeah.
You know, 4-wheelers and stuff like that.
I didn't know they were coin collectors, because I thought they were following me, and I was like, why are you doing in here? And then they turned around and said, I'm a collector. I've been collecting for years. And I'm like, right. I'm like, see. They're like, you don't know.
You know, Brandon's a collector. Mowers and blowers. He's a coin collector.
Craig Durbin is a collector. Craig was basically like, I don't know how to say it. It was sort of, I think they made him the sort of founder of it, of the Small Engine Nation.
You'd be surprised how many coin collectors are out there that are in other communities and but not on the coin community. There's a lot of them. They're just not big into it like we are, you know.
Right. Hold on, Cajun. You've got Small Engine Nations. You've got the scrapping community. You've got metal detectorists. You've also got backers as well. They're all into it. They're all into it in a way. There's also pourers, people that pour. They all belong in the coin community in some form.
Mm-hmm.
And then you think it's only a small community, and then you realise, hold on a minute, no, it's not. It's larger than what I think it is, and you're like, and you don't always know them personally, but you eventually get to know them all, or you see them going in and out of auctions.
Yeah,
that's like Craig and Kathy Durbin. Okay, he was like Small Engine Nation. I think he was one of the founders of it, if not the founder of it. But he's been in Big T's auctions, and him and Kathy bought stuff. You know, they were heavy in the coins. And I knew Craig Durbin from the small engine community before I became an active part of the coin community. You know, on this channel, I knew Craig before I knew him here.
I think Craig's working at the house now. I think that's what's happening. He's putting money into something else at the moment. I think he's working down me on the cars or something that's in the background sort of thing. But he still kicks about as, and you still see him from time to time. The last live stream that I done, no Monday there, but one following, you'll see it all as in we're talking about the Small Engine Nations and that, and how that I used to like doing the raids and that with them. And as I said, that's the part I miss, because it was like a family, just like the coin community is.
What's up, Josh? How you doing, Bubba?
710's right. Okay,
Hey,
guys.
Josh. Hey, Anna.
I really don't know. To tell you the truth, Cajun, I don't really know Craig. I know Joe Durbin pretty good, but Craig, I really don't know him.
Craig and Kathy.
Yeah, I don't really know them. Now, Joe and his wife, yeah, but Craig
Yeah.
and Kathy, I don't really know.
They've been in here before. In your auctions and stuff. They all around the coin community.
He's not even seen them when he goes and Cage is like, you did know them. I can't remember.
Well,
If they were in here for an auction, it was probably the cancer auction, but regular auctions, no, they haven't.
Oh, okay. I like 710. He knows Craig.
Well, I know of them. I've seen them around, yeah, but as far as knowing them, talking to them and all, I really don't know.
No. Yeah, I'm not saying y'all good friends or anything, but I'm pretty sure I've seen him buy stuff in your auction. Or his wife, Kathy.
The thing is, I don't like being a blue spanner. I like to feel as if I can float from place to place, and that's what I do. I float around YouTube, so I am sort of like I'm sort of like a troll in a way, but I'm a good troll. Put it that way. I don't upset people. I'm not out to upset people. So I sort of float here and there. But I sort of know people in other communities for different realms. Like Snobby, you've got Snobby Scrap Picker, you've got Raphael Scrapper, you've got Ralph Morick. Also, Redneck's been in the scrapping community over the UK pawn side. Then you've got who Cajun's been on a few times panel, Mix Moores. Do you know what I mean? So there's quite a lot of names that I could.
Oh yeah,
a lot of panels I could name off,
yeah,
but
he's over in England.
Everybody.
Hey, Cajun, the only person I've ever sent to is Joe and Diane. I've never sent to Craig and his wife.
Oh, okay. Well, they all around the coin community. I
know. I need to
thought for sure that they had been in one of your auctions at a time or two.
Yeah, no, I think they might have come and stopped in for the
cancer,
for the cancer auction, but they never bought anything.
Kathy started making up soap.
Okay. Kathy makes soap. I got a bar of her. I think it's cinnamon
soap.
I think it's cinnamon soap. Somebody wanted and gave it to me. You know, a bar of soap or something. I forget how it went, but yeah, she makes a nice soap.
I try and keep up with channels, Big T. I try and keep up with it, but sometimes there's like videos coming out daily as clockwork, so you can't keep up with everybody, especially when you've got like over 1,000. I wouldn't say I've got 1,000 supporters, but I support well over 1,000 channels.
Well, see, I used to do that too, but I'm not going to support. You know, if you're not coming into my room, why am I going into your room? You know what I mean? I've got a lot of people that I used to subscribe to. That I used to go into theirs, but they never came into mine. So I stopped supporting them because they weren't coming into mine.
See, I don't think about it that way. It's interests that I like. It's interests that I like. So whatever
there's stuff that I like don't come into mine. They don't even know who the hell I am, but I still go watch their shows. You know, there's a lot of different interests. I mean, I don't just do coin community. I mean, I'm into other stuff that I watch too. You know, a lot of the fishing and outdoor stuff. I watch a lot of that.
Uh-huh.
Do you know something, Big T? You've actually given me an idea, food for thought. If we were to do stickers, or you were to give me a pile of stickers, I could then put them into packages. Because sometimes I give away stuff for nothing for buckshy, because it's a case that I want to be able to grow the channel. But as your stickers in it, that lets them know this is another channel that I need to go and check out. Maybe the curiosity will get the better of them, because that's what happened with me with Cab 7.
I just had a box the other day that had all my channels.
The way I got into this community was because Cab 7 was shouting out SGS Mixed Adventures, and I went to check the channel out, and that's how I become part of the coin community.
Oh, Cab 7, yeah. He's into the small engine community too, like with 805 Road King. He goes to all them engine shows, small engine antique shows. Cab 7, yep, sure does.
Don't know.
He's into the I haven't seen him around lately. He's a good size. He's a big YouTuber.
He was on with me Coastal Life.
What's his name?
during the
Cab
week.
7?
Cab 7. Cab 7's the channel. You'll have to put in Cab 7 in the channel.
I think I've seen him before.
Benny,
he's been around a lot of communities.
Big D.
Hey, D Reese, how you doing, mon ami? Got some new meat in the house.
What's up, Big D?
Not much. What's going on, boys?
Oh, not much. Just chatting around.
I think I know what he's doing.
That's a lot.
Dude, hey, D.
Yeah.
We got a lot more copper coming in.
Dang.
Shit ton load more.
A shit ton load, huh?
Yeah.
Copper bars, rounds.
Copper as in pennies.
Oh.
How about some weed?
Eat it.
And others.
I did that last night on the channel. What was that? On Mater's channel. They had a few coin collectors over there, and he was talking about Wheaties. There was some movie from 83, 84 or something. I forget what he said it was, but they had the theme of the show was about coin collecting or something. It was a movie, and somebody found a 55 double die. And I said, "Oh, weedy." I pulled a big T in there.
Yeah. Usually whenever I see Mudspot, I just if I see him on another channel, like I jumped into Couch Collectibles today, and Mudspot says, and he's got weed.
I hadn't seen that kid in a long time.
Yeah, I haven't either.
He was on today going through 1992s or 95s, one or the other.
Oh, looking for the double ear or the AMs?
I don't remember, to tell you the truth, but he's going through rolls, and I mean,
right. The 92s are the close AM, and then the 95s is for the double ear, and I think the 85s too, if I'm not mistaken.
95 is the double die in general.
Yeah, that's what it was 95. He was looking for doubling.
Okay. And I think there's a 84, 85 too. That's a rare one.
I went through a roll of 99s today.
Oh, okay.
Looking for the wide AM.
Right.
But no.
Hey, Big Flip. What's going on, mon ami?
Hey, Big Flip's still in here.
What's up, mon ami? Yeah, DDO. That's right, 17.
I don't know who 17 was saying that to. As in, I've never seen you in my room, but
he's talking about me.
He's
17. You never do anything, Bubba.
He pops jokes all the time.
You know,
Alexander.
Big T sneaks into your room every night.
I've just tapped 710's but I've just tapped 710's button. I didn't realise that I wasn't subscribed to 710. I know him because I've seen him in chats. He's also in me. He does come in my thing with my channel from time to time. He pops in. So
I speak to everybody's friends on every Monday and Thursday.
Hey, Cyrene Silverstein. Well, Big Flip, where are you right now? I think he's on vacation.
Yeah, he's fishing.
Siren says he's fishing.
Yeah.
Yep, he's out fishing right now.
Okay. I know you're supposed to crank up the RV and go around and see a few people. I'm like, "You going to be heading down to Louisiana?" He said, "I just might make a right turn and head that way."
Yeah, we were hoping to make it up to Cincinnati this year, but we're not going to be able to make it after having to get the truck fixed, get the van fixed, get the other cats had to go to the doctor and all like that. So
Yeah,
we ain't got
yeah,
no savings left.
that put a dent in your wallet, pocketbook. Yeah.
Yeah, I was really hoping just to go to the fun show this
Oh,
year.
and
But
well, that's not far from you, is it?
no, it's like half an hour.
Yeah, right. Right.
But I had no money to spend.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. I remember you saying that a while back.
No. See, that's torture. I'm not a window shopper.
Right.
If I go, I'm going to come home with something.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a lot of people hoping that we would make it up there this year, and that was our plan at the beginning of the month, and then roller coaster downhill.
What you mean like that? What you mean like that, Reese?
There you go, right there. You got 4 bags full.
That's it. Reese's box. That one. That's what I was trying to show. That's Reese's box. I didn't want to show his address. That's how I was trying to put my finger over his address because they wanting. Because a lot of people that's what they were doing when they were talking about doxing. That's what they were doing. They're putting people's names and addresses out, and that's. I don't do that, but I was trying to hold my finger over the top of the label to let them see that I did get it.
Our guy last night, our dealer. Well, you know who our dealer is.
Yeah.
He was. You didn't go in there last night, did you?
No, I didn't.
He was doing a drop last night to where he had a giant bag of Wheaties and just doing handful after handful in the drop.
Dang.
And he put. I know it had to be 6, 7, 8 large handfuls in a drop. I mean, there was, quite a few dollars up there in Wheaties.
How much for the Big T?
It even had one dime in there. There was a silver dime somehow got in there. He left it in there. It was a 54.
How much was a bag going for?
I don't remember how much it sold for because we got enough in our drop that we bought that there's plenty of rolls and loose and pages of nothing
I don't want to go to your dealer, but I would have liked to have known what how much that bag was because I'm interested in Wheaties as well.
Well, you'll have to come by next Monday night and fight with D. Reese because I got going to be in next Monday night's auction.
Yeah.
My auction Monday night's going to have a bunch.
I'm still waiting on my damn package.
It is going out. It's just things.
You didn't send it out last week?
I told you Monday night that I did.
Dude.
Yeah, I think it was Monday.
Go through.
Well, things have happened. The friggin' cat's getting sick.
I don't care about the cat. I want my
fan in the fucking shop.
Is she doing any better?
No, he's still wobbly.
Yeah.
Yeah. The way the doctor explained it, the way the back legs fork, where they come down the fork, right there at the center of it, there's a vein that goes both ways.
Yeah.
That there's a blood clot right there.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Him not to be able. Hey, John Oof.
What's
I know
up?
that was, as soon as I see the Oof.
Yeah.
What's up, John Oof?
John Oof.
Yep.
John Oof.
It's going pretty good, Oof. How you doing, Oof?
Yeah, how you doing, John? Ain't seen you in a while, bud. Hey, Alexander, what's that wheel over there to your right side? What's that wheel right there?
I bought him a wheel for giveaways.
Oh, Okay.
It's numbered 1 to 20. It's numbered 1 to 24, and on number 1 it's the star. But I was trying to do it Monday night. I was trying to do it Monday with my lot Monday, and they were like, one's like, I'm picking number 13. There was another one, I'm picking number 19. And I was trying to explain to them, no, what it is, you need to put numbers in the chat, and whatever number it falls on, that's obviously the winner. Because I need to sort out this, what it is, Cajun. I need to sort out the shipping, or it's all to do with the shipping. I need to figure out as in the cheapest way the shipping and whatever else, so that I can try and take the shipping amount down. Because that's
Alexander, let me tell you an easier way to do your the way you're doing your wheel. Let the people pick a number, right? Keep a piece of paper. You said mark 1 to 24. Have them pick a number, and that one person gets that number.
Right.
So each time you do it, if you do more than one giveaway, they use that number all night. But then the next time you do a stream, you'll have them pick numbers again. But do it that way. That way you have no confusion. It'd be a lot easier if say, okay, I'm gonna go by my screen.
The stipulation was going to be they only could put one number in the chat. They couldn't do time. They couldn't do multiple. They couldn't use multiple counts.
I'm telling you, it'd be easier if you let them pick a number. Say you had everybody in here say, okay, pick a number. Say Cajun pick number 4, and I pick number 4. Well, if Cajun's popped up first, he gets number 4. I got to guess a different number. You put the people down by the numbers that way. Then you spin it, and then whatever number it lands on, you go down your list, and whoever's got that number, that's the person that wins. It'll make it a lot easier for you.
I know. I was trying to think of the design because it was, as I'm saying, my head was like that by the time we ended up finished, and it never get done because I was like, well, I was going to do like 8 giveaways that day, and I didn't, because it was just becoming a nightmare. I just was like, enough is enough.
As long as you've got 24 people in the room, if you've got 24 people in there, each person gets one number. Okay, you do it till all the numbers are filled up. And you have a piece of paper, and you write down, okay, John has number 1. Henry says number 2. Jason has number 4.
So can I exclude that? Say for instance, that person with number whatever. Can I exclude them off so that they don't win multiple times?
Now, if you want to do it that way, what you can do then is if you're going to do multiple giveaways, so they don't win a second time. When they win, you erase their name off. So if it falls on there again, nobody wins. You do a respin, and then whatever it falls on. If it falls on an empty one, it's a respin until you get to somebody that's on one of them.
So,
right.
The stipulation was that they paid the shipping cost, but because of the shipping cost being so much, as in the way I do it, I was like, well, because there was no money exchange, because you got to watch, because on YouTube it's classed as if you ask them for money for spots, that's classed as gambling.
Now see, I'm going to tell you a little secret. There's ways of doing it to where it's not classified as gambling. You give something away for the play. When I do my scratch offs, when I do these, you're paying for a penny. You're buying a penny to get on here.
Right. I watched that, and I was trying to use it, but I didn't want it feeling as if I'd copied you or mimicked you. I'm trying to use the idea or use the concept of it.
Well, see, it doesn't matter because, one way or another, concepts are going to get overrun. You know what I mean? Because there's different ways of doing things. I mean, if you're going to do it, on the card, you sell a penny. See, that's why you see me with the board. Hold on.
I
Yep.
know. I've watched you. That's what I'm saying.
This board right here.
I've taken a couple ideas for you. I've also taken a couple ideas for George, as in found it buried. A couple ideas and was like, can I use this concept? Can I change it slightly?
I do. I put
adapt
these on there. So you're buying a penny.
Uh-huh.
So that way you're paying $5 for a penny. But
I get you.
you're buying that $5, buying that penny for $5 to get into a free giveaway.
Yep. The grand prize.
The grand prize is free. Okay. But to get into it, you have to
That's why I've been buying up generic slabs and buying up copper rounds so that I could put them on, as you said, so I could put them on as main prizes, the main top prize. That's why I'd been buying up copper rounds.
Yeah.
I have this stuff to put on, so to put it on. I'd been working at it for months, trying to figure things out to make it so it was enjoyable on the channel. So it just wasn't just videos and doing live mail calls. It was something that was enjoyable, so they could all start playing me, so that more people would come in their lives. As I said, it's not about the money and it's not about the thing, it's not about the views either. But it's got to be something that's worth it to come into the room in the first place.
See, the reason they call it gambling is you're selling a spot on a wheel. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, if you're selling that spot to win something that way, no. See, I'm selling pennies.
Right.
And whoever wins that penny thing gets to move forward towards a free giveaway.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Now, you're not buying a spot for the giveaway. You're buying a spot. You're buying that penny.
Right.
Because that's the free giveaways.
And there's a grand prize at the end.
A 50 pence piece in there. And people wanting, that's two people that's asked me a week back at tax, asked me about 50 pences. And somebody else has asked me about £2 coins. Meta, which is Cajun's friend. Meta.
Who?
Meta.
Oh, Mater.
Meta's asked about £2 coins, but there's also 50 pences. So that's what I'm saying. I put money aside into another account for to do that.
Oh yeah, because Mater wants some of them £2 coins. Yeah, Mater's workshop.
Aye. But as I'm saying, I don't want to start doing something different, and people go, well, hold on a minute, I was doing USA coin. Well, why is he doing that? Why now is he doing this? It's because people have asked. People start asking me to do things, I will do it, but I'll incorporate it in so that they all get something out of it. It's not a case of being two parts of the world and having and it's all me like that. It's people that's asking, how do I get this? How do I get that? It's people that's actually physically wanting it. But they're not, I wouldn't charge them as in the more than the value of the coin. It's about growing our community. It's about growing it across the world. Because there's problems with shipping coming. That's what we're talking about, the shipping and all that, Karen, bits and pieces for a while. About shipping and how difficult it is and all that, Karen. In certain parts of the world. It costs me less if somebody's, say for instance, Cajun sent me a box of stuff and says, Alec, by the way, you need to put it out to, this is the person that you need to send it to, and there's a list of names and addresses. I can send it because it's cheaper for me to send it, as in because I'm based in the UK, for me to send it on to them. It's when it starts coming out with. And there's other people at the time, but I don't know how many people like USA currency. But I know Andrew likes it.
Cool. Look at Wheaties.
That's all Wheaties.
Dang.
That's all Wheaties right there.
And that was in that one of them drops?
No, this is some that I've had that I was, just
I
as
didn't
I
say.
get Wheaties in, I just
I didn't say
from different
I
things. I throw them into that right there. That's
Okay.
probably
I-
$3 or $4 worth at least of Wheaties.
I didn't say he was gambling. That's
yeah, at
what
least
I was
four.
told.
At least
That's
$4.
what I was told. I was told that it could be classed as gambling, the way that I told it to somebody else. I didn't say that Big T was gambling. I knew Big
No,
T
it's
sussed
not
it out.
gambling. You're actually buying a collectible coin from Big T. Now, if they
Yeah.
want that coin, well, that's up to them. If they want Big T to send them that coin, hey, Big T will send it to them. No problem. See, when I first seen Big T do that, I'm like, Big T, can I use that concept? But I'm going to change it around a little bit. He said,
Yeah.
sure. Hey, it's America. Competition makes the world go round, stuff like that. So I incorporated that idea by a penny, but I adapted the wheel to it. My well-known wheel, I adapted the wheel to it instead of the scratch-off card. Which hey, for Big T to think about that scratch-off card, that's an original idea. I think they used to call those football cards or something
That's
a long
what it
time
is.
ago.
Yeah. See,
Yeah.
here's another bag I forgot I had right there. That
You're getting the blame.
There you go.
You're getting the blame of that, Cajun, because you wanted time, because you asked the question. What was that behind me? So you worked it out. It was a wheel. So you're getting the blame of that because you started it all.
Yeah, but okay, my wheel is a computer wheel. It's up on the screen. It's not a homemade wheel like that. Which I like that idea too. But in my description box, it says, my game is not gambling. I put it in legal terminology. I said, you are actually buying a rare collectible coin. That says, there is a grand prize at the end of it. If you read in my description boxes, it shows out all the legalities of it. That, what's the word for it, Big T? Exonerates me from gambling, whatever.
I'm pulling Cajun's leg, but that helps me because we're talking about it. Because I've had it for the last couple of months trying to figure it out on my own, by myself, trying to figure it out. How would I go about it? How would I get it? How would I run it? The complications that I've over it. Trying to figure it out.
What did you just have? Your prosthetic leg?
Yeah, that was his leg.
Yeah, okay. I thought so.
No, you asked a question, and that's what it started a talk off by asking the question about the wheel.
Yeah, I was wondering because it looked like a wheel, and I'm like, yeah, hey.
It's because
good for you.
Cajun, it's because I heard the word rigged and fixed. And it was a joke at first. It started off as a joke at first, but now it's got serious. To me, it's like you hear it all the time on different chats, and it's always with somebody's game, but they think it's a joke. They think it's funny, but I don't see it as fun. I don't see it as funny. To me, that sounds as if, well, that it's fixed. When you say rigged or fixed, that's what it means. To fix or rig something so that it works in somebody's advantage.
710 said, spin that bad boy. Spin it. Do a trial run.
Hold on, guys. Tough thing there. I get it to sit. If it sits flat.
710, where are you at right now? Which state are you in? Are you in Mississippi or Alabama or? Because I know you was traveling not long ago.
Morning.
Yeah, well, that was exciting.
That woke me up.
That sounded like the Wheel of Fortune almost.
Number 11, sitting on number 11.
I tell you what, you put some power into that spin.
And
there you go, 710. You got it.
And if that was 710's number, he would win a 50 pence piece and whatever's in that. There's a little quarter in there, and I think there's a wheatie in there too. There's a wheatie.
No,
That's
not a
what I'm saying.
bad price.
It's all made up. I've got wee packages made up on me thing, me wee packages with 3 coins in it. But they're mixed.
Yeah.
It's a mixture of coins, but they're on me. They're in packets, so I know exactly how many's in it.
Gotcha.
I thought that's what I've done, but cage, and I've made up like a thing, I've went like that into boxes. And I went, right, don't need them, and I went like that and just hand picked them and sort of made them up so that it was all a mixture, so none of them was the same, so they don't get this. Because that's what I feel. If you do a grab bag, you don't want them getting the same all the time. You want them getting different stuff. You don't want them having the same. And as I said, sometimes you might have to email me and say, by the way, you gave me coins that I've already got. I don't want to give you the same. I want to give you different ones all the time.
Different stuff, correct. Right. Mix it up.
Because that's the thing with Charles Kelly says, do you know actually how much you actually sent me at? I went, I don't. He went, he sent me with the value of 150. And what I do with you? He's like, I didn't want you being out of pocket because you said about as in that you were only charging me the amount for shipping, international shipping, but you weren't getting anything back for the coins. He says, I want to see you get money back for your coins because you put the money into that. But I didn't feel that was right. So I gave him 2 grab bags, and actually said I put 170 pound worth of stuff, a gear in that pack, in the 2 packages.
Wow.
170, close to $200 US. So
I didn't see it as that. I was like, I counted it a pound of whip or whatever when I put them in the bags. I don't count them at full money or full retail value or numismatic value. A pound a piece, I go a pound, £2, £3, £4, and I just keep doing it until I get 25 or 30 quid worth of stuff. You see, that's enough, innit? So you don't just get a wee. That's what I'm saying. I'll show you the packages. I'll show you the ones that I've already done. I'll show you one. These are ones that's already made up. These ones here, that's them there. So you get a big, that's what I'm saying, you get a big handful of stuff. You got a big handful of stuff in a package. That's the size of the package because they call it a small parcel. That becomes a small parcel because it doesn't fit through the hole. There's an actual hole they use. If it's bigger than the hole, that ends up with a small package. That's why it's cost so much. Because it's got a mixture of different coins in it. And as I say,
Reese, what kind of tablet is that? You muted, D.
Because they're a 64 on it.
The dogs are going nuts. It's an iPad.
Oh, okay. I was wondering because they had that big wide connector on top.
Yeah, well, that's just a flap from the. It's actually like this, but I'm having problems. See the Apple?
Yeah. So you got to put the wire on top. Having trouble with the connection.
Yeah, I'm having problems with the stupid charger, not the connection.
Yeah, that's a common problem on those. Believe it or not.
Yeah, I know. This is my 3rd one.
Under warranty?
No. Just over the years.
Oh, Missy had one of them ONN notepads from Walmart.
Yeah.
Which is made by Digiland, and Best Buy handles those. So the same thing you buy at Best Buy, the Digiland 10-inch tablet is the same as the Walmart ONN tablet. Same exact thing.
Yeah.
And because that's who did the warranty service for us, because hers wouldn't charge anymore. And they said, yeah, that's a common problem. I said, yeah, it's that heat wave soldering, that wave soldering that does that. It's not hand soldered like it used to be years ago.
Yeah.
Oh boy, look at that hobo nickel.
Yeah, you need to get you one of them, Alexander.
I lost one in somebody's house. It actually ended up in somebody's house in Wellington. You still got it. It ended up, it went to that address. It's still sat there. And I don't know, it just sat in a package.
Yeah, this is a hobo nickel made by a guy over here named Brent Pearson.
Yeah, BP.
Big T, can I ask a question? Did he ever do that in $half?
He's done $1 or $2.50. I mean, he will do them. I mean, I could probably get him to do some, but they're going to cost more than what one of these costs.
No, but the reason I'm asking is because Andrew Cooper showed me one, and it had a hat exactly like that. And we were trying to find out the artist who actually done it, but it had a certain person's name on it. But it went back to her that thing with that woman thing, that woman person, Jay
Allen
Robinson or whatever her name is, that famous one. But I'm not 100% sure because I don't remember any time you selling them, as in that I've ever seen one done in $half, because his was in $half, because he wanted information on who the artist was.
Now, there's very few people that do them $half. The majority of them, real ones, are done on buffalo nickel.
Right.
I'll let them know that.
You'll see you will see the replicas done on, the fake ones done on quarters, $half, dollar, but those are fake ones. Those are printed, done over in China, and they're done on.
What
like a real one.
Big T, what I'll do is I'll get Andrew to send me a picture of it, and then I'll send it over to you and let you have a look at it, let you see it.
Yeah, I need to see front and back.
Aye, because he showed me it, and he's like, he only wanted to know information on it. It wasn't the value he wanted to know. It was the actual artist. But when we looked at it, the artist was that ER was on it. So I was like, the only person, and I was like, and I says to him, the person you want to speak to, as and it does hobos, is Big T. I mentioned your name to him, but he didn't know who your channel was or where your channel was on YouTube. But what I'll do is the next time I speak to him on Messenger, I'll ask him to take the photographs of it, and then I'll send them over an email to you. Because that's all he wants to know is the curiosity about it. Because it was, and I was like, I never seen one in a $half before. I went, I've only ever seen them in nickels. And I thought it was a bit strange on a $half, and that's how I asked the question. Had they ever been done in $half?
1940. You don't see a 40 often.
Oh, it's got a mint mark on it too. S, huh?
No, this one doesn't. No.
It don't?
No, see? It's not, there's no mint mark right there.
Oh, I was looking above it. My bad.
Yeah.
So would that be then, if it had no mint mark, that could be a P. That could be a P then.
Yeah,
it is a P.
Yeah.
It is a P. No mint mark is in Philadelphia.
I'm getting there, Cajun. I'm getting there slowly but surely.
This is the 47D.
The
47 is another one you don't see that many of. Huh. The ones actually that I want, I
usually tend to go for the cleaner. I usually tend to go for the cleaner ones. See, I don't know nothing about the sort of worn ones or the ones that are kind of worn. I sort of stay away from the kind of worn looking things. I usually go for the ones that's full of details and as in it's quite clean. Because I don't clean them myself. I don't touch them. Whatever way they come in, that's the way they go back out.
Cleaning coins is a no-no.
I know. I've been already told about that one. Collectors don't take kindly to cleaning coins.
Right.
And don't put fingerprints all over the front and back of them either. That's another no-no. Because Lemonhead did something Tuesday there, and I was actually nearly and it wasn't until I went off streaming and I ended up started crying. He's like, you're starting to buy sort of more desirable bits lately. I couldn't understand what he meant by that, but it was in a good. When Lemonhead says something that's in a good way, it's never in a bad way. Do you know what I mean? And I was trying to think, what did he mean by that? Couldn't get my head around that. Because I start with the sort of lower end stuff because I'm trying to keep into the affordable bits. But as my collection is starting to build up, I'm like, I've got to keep money back for my own collection.
Anybody need some buffaloes?
Kill. Oh.
I looked at these one time before. I don't know how many of you actually got mint marks on. I mean, or have dates on them.
The thing is, Big T, someone look for errors and varieties, and like your pennies, your nickels and stuff like that. Looking for things that you wouldn't normally see on a coin. But I don't tend to go for the errors and varieties. I'm only just wanting specimen. I only want specimens, so I can show people.
Can you see a date on that?
I've got some.
Some
people actually
a lot of these are dates.
When there's no date on them. But I think that Nicodate actually shows. I think it's like a liquid and it shows up the date underneath the silver.
Yeah, underneath the nickel plating. Yeah, that was a Denver there, wasn't it? That one you had.
It was a Philly. It didn't have no mint mark, just like this was a Philly.
Oh, okay. I thought I'd seen a little minute part of a mint mark on it.
Oh, you should know better, Cajun. Sometimes the P doesn't have a mint mark at all on it.
No, I know they don't. Not the older coins. They don't. But
hey, Carla.
Hey, Carla, how you doing? Welcome back.
I was saying hey to Barla.
Alexander, I thought I seen a part of a mint mark there.
Right. No, I'm not trying to cheat. No, I'm not trying to cheat. I'm not trying to cheat. You stupid. I'm still wet behind the ears, you know. I'm in a cut a year at this. I'm still learning.
In fact, the Buffalo nickel was the first coin ever to get me interested in coin collecting. When I was 5 years old, 5 or 6.
Mm-hmm.
My uncle gave me $1 bill. That was a lot of money in 1969. A lot of money. He says, "Luke, go take all the kids." This was in Texas. Go take all the kids. You know, there was a bunch of us visiting my uncle in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
He's from Louisiana. Anyway, so I brought the rest of the kids to the store for ice cream. Back then, ice cream was a dime. You know, 10 cents or whatever. Little, you know, a popsicle bar or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So, and he said, "Bring my change back." All right. So we all went. He had some change coming back. And I said, "No, Shaq." I said, "This nickel here, this is not like the other nickel." He said, "No, my boy, that's an Indian head nickel, buffalo nickel." He said, "You keep that, and by the way, keep the rest of the change and start going through your change, and that's old coin."
Right.
So get into coin collecting, and that's what got me started into it.
See, right.
And what got Ken Peavy into coin collecting was his grandma gave him a Indian head penny. That's what got Ken started into it. Indian head penny. What got me into it was the Indian head nickel, buffalo nickel.
He's 120 years old, 710.
That's the English book of pre-decimal does you.
140 years old.
But the thing is, what got me into coin collecting was used lot, which got me started back in the interest again of coins. Because I like the threepenny, I like the old threepenny bits and all that carry on. I like the older stuff, the UK stuff, like the old 10 shillings and all that carry on. And watch this, Cajun, watch this one. Watch this. I see something different.
Yeah, that's a 1920. Oh, it's a Durban bell.
Yes, but
we were talking about that the other night.
But it's a GBB. It's a GB one. Half crown and bottom, 2 shilling on top, and 2 shilling on top. Andrew's got the other one. Yeah, I swapped him for his thing with his gifted one that he won in Joe's for the other one because it was a twin one. There was 2 of them. There was a smaller version of it.
No.
The other part, yeah. Because I thought it fit better with his collection because he's another UK collector.
1920.
6 or 8.
Yeah, I could barely see something in there.
There's a rounding right here, so it's either a 5 or a 6 or an 8. Looks like it
Looks
might
like
be 6 or an 8.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, what's up, Brian?
Hey, Brian. How you doing, morning, mate?
Here's the coin that got me started.
Peace dollar.
Yep. This was given to me in 1976 by my great uncle. So my grandfather's brother.
Uh-huh.
And
so that's the actual coin itself.
This is it.
Yeah.
This is it. Pulled it out of his pocket, gave one to me, one to my brother, one to my sister.
Wow.
And I was 8 years old. I had seen Ike dollars, but this is the first real silver dollar I'd ever seen. And,
right.
Still got it. It sits in an envelope.
Yeah.
And you want to talk about real toning?
Yeah.
That's real toning. That's somebody used that coin. That's not a collector coin. It's
like a pocket coin.
Yep.
That's a Joe Dublin. That's another Joe Dublin. It's another Joe Dublin bill. That's an American one.
Yeah.
I bought a few tiny bits and pieces off of Joe, as in that stash box and the dragon box. It's over here now in my collection. It's not coming back out my collection. That's when I'd need to be really, really stuck to sell them bits.
Wow, she was 90 years old, Carla.
Stash boy, that's a back stash box.
My grandma was born in 1883.
These are all no date. Yeah, I found one of there. I think 26 or 28. I'm not sure. I got to go over and see if there might be a 13 in there. 13, you can tell by where the date is.
The problem is, Cajun, when I get into a hobby, it becomes an obsession. An obsession.
Yeah, that's it.
It doesn't stop. It's like phones. Phones was another one before I started doing coins. Buying them up and doing them. Buying them up and doing them up. Trying to see if they would work. See if we could get them working again.
Oh yeah, I got a phone similar to that one.
It's Blackberry. That's the Blackberry, and then I've got my gear for thing.
Yeah.
And then I've got my gear for unlocking and all stashed in the thing in my drawers. And my drawers.
I'll be back in a minute.
55D.
50 the 55D.
Maybe I'll put two of those. War nickel. Silver. 42 to 45 was silver. Yeah.
Pure silver?
35% silver. Benji. Eagle head.
Who?
Indian head.
Oh. I used to have some of that. I don't remember having those Bobby, but stole them.
I hear Mama in the background.
Just the stuff that you can make packs
I
with.
hear Mama in the background.
That's so packed. 1926. Which right there. Wait, everybody done left me.
Oh, we haven't.
26. That's when you can still see the date on the date and the net mark. See, I see right here. 1926.
What's that one?
Oh, 26S.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to find one with that good of a date and mint mark still showing.
We see the older ones. The first couple of years they had them out, they changed the relief for where the date's at.
Yeah,
because they were wearing
so
out.
Many of them are wore out now.
Yeah, and I think it was 1925 or 1926 is when they changed it. I think it was 25. They changed that area where the date's at. They put it as a inset relief because the dates were wearing out too damn fast.
Yeah, well, you seen that was inset because you can still see them real good.
Yep.
26S. Let me look it up here. Yep. That condition around $6 to $10. Maybe a little better than that. And depending on the day, somebody may want to give me more for it.
No, you can't see it when you go too close. When you go too close to it, there's a net thing you see in the middle of that cage, and see between the 4 and the 9. There's a net. It looks like an net. It looks like an net. It looks like an S inside and between it. So it does.
Well, at the same time, I could have the whole plug on it. I can pay bills out of it.
See it between the thing.
Yeah, baby.
See it between the 9 and the 4. There's an S, a small S.
Yeah, I see something there, but that's not the mint mark, that's for sure.
It shouldn't be. It shouldn't
no,
be.
Because the mint mark's on the reverse side of the coin. That's some staining or something right there.
The further you get into it, you can't hardly see it.
Yeah, I saw something in there that kind of looked like a S, but that's not a mint mark.
I didn't see it was a mint mark, but why
on the reverse on the reverse of the coin to the right hand side of the memorial? That's the mint mark. If there's one there.
I know where it should be.
Look on the back of the coin to the right of the building. You got it sideways. Okay. To the right of the building. The right-hand side, not the left. Okay, down. Come up with the coin a little bit. Show the bottom of the building, the bottom right of Monticello. Right there, above the A, you see the steps of the building or whatever. That's a Philadelphia. There should be a D or S above the pillar there, above the base of the building. That's where the mint marks are on the old nickels. And that one got hit by something.
It's a weird bugger. It's a weird bugger that I was found in a row of 1949s, as in about a quarter of the way down. So it was, and it's just so unusual. People, I've showed other people it, and they're like, I'm telling you, that definitely looks like an S. And I'm like, and Paula's like that. Paula says, send pictures of it over to us. And I was like, because I says to her, I says, it's weird. It is a weird one. And I was like, and I thought I was seeing things. I was like, that looks like an S. But I went, it shouldn't be there. Because it has no marking. It has no mint. There's no mint marking on that.
Right.
Because the Buffalo ones have got it on the top. Actually on the top of there, as in up by the dome.
That would be a war nickel above the dome, from 42 to 45. That'd be a silver nickel.
You're right. You're correct. That's why I've kept picking stuff up. But I've picked it up all different places in the community because I've been dying to see as in what people grade their coins, because I'm a bit, when I'm doing coins, I'm picky. I'm really, really picky. And I'm thinking maybe I'm being too picky with coins and giving them a hard time, the coins themselves. Because if there's any spots or anything, I throw them to one side. Especially Wheaties, I'm like, that's no good, that's no good, that's no good. And I actually set my magnifying glass, a 30 times magnifying glass, and if I see any imperfections, a tiny spot on it, it's thrown to one side. And I've got to stage, I'm like, maybe I'm being too picky on the coins themselves.
Stop it.
But that one just happened to be it's one of the pieces where it's like got a story of its own. Every time you show it to somebody, look at this. What do you think? Because you said something different about it. You said it's an inclusion or something. You get your own conclusions about that coin. I knew it was going to be like that, especially that one in particular. I don't say anybody's wrong what they say. We've got our own ideas about a coin.
What's up, Washington State? How you doing, bud?
Hey, what's up, Jags fan? How you doing? Sorry, y'all. I was over here talking to Lloyd. Lloyd, you're on TV.
Yeah.
Hi there.
Oh.
Hey, Lloyd, how you doing?
All right, how you, bud?
Oh, can't complain.
Good deal.
He's from Cajun line. He's a Louisiana man. He's our resident coon-ass.
That's right.
I only been there once.
I've been through it twice. Going through California, coming back from California.
Hi, Lady Jack.
Hey, what's up, Lady Jack? How you doing?
Hey, Lady Jack.
I've been on a panel and said hello to somebody, and they're like, "Do you know them?" I'm like,
I've been here earlier, but
no, I don't know. No, I don't know them. I don't know them. I'm just making it behind me. I'm just making them feel welcome. That's all. Because there's too many in our community that I still don't know, and you're still meeting people.
I don't know, but it's over
2 and 3 years later.
Hey, Gleason, you still here? He may not be. Gleason. This is Gleason News calling you. Are you here? Are you here? Are you here?
So on your way to California and on the way back, you must have went on I-10, huh?
I-10, yep, both ways.
Yeah. Yeah. You had a chance to cross that 20-mile bridge over that Chapelai Basin.
Let's see, going over, I was probably about 4 years old.
Oh,
Going back, I was
okay.
like 6 years old.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I remember I was about 5 or 6, and my nana and parent took me and my sister on a trip. Went to Mississippi, a few times, Natchez and all that up in their area. And I remember that's when the new bridge was just open. The new I-10 bridge over the Mississippi River. And you could see the state capitol. Biggest day.
Tomato Man was on panel, but I think he left. He either left or he got kicked off. As not by Big T, I think he ding me, because StreamYard sometimes does that to you. If you've got a weak connection or whatever, it'll kick you off. It will sort of freeze you first. Do you know that it's going to happen?
Hey, Alexander, what part of Scotland are you in?
I'm just past Glasgow.
Just past Glasgow? I actually used to work with a guy back before I met Mama T at the liquor stores that I worked at that was from Edinburgh.
Edinburgh's the capital, but you need to go up further. You go up further and you get to Glasgow, and then you go Glasgow, and then you go up Dundee, Dunfermline, and that's up further. That's up to up end. The further you go, you see, it's like a road that never ends. You just keep following it for miles. Follow the road, just don't stop. There's beautiful place. Don't get me wrong. There's beautiful scenery. No every place is rough. I'm not saying that, but there's scenery for miles and miles. The further you go out, the further you go.
How long of a winter y'all have up there? Wintertime. How long does that last? About 5 months?
Winter starts about sort of September, and then it goes September, November, December, January, February, and then it starts heating up about sort of March time. Starts coming. You notice it.
But about a normal winter time. Yeah.
July, the best time to come up here is sort of after April, because it goes June, July, August. Sort of June, July, August is the hottest times.
Okay. Because I know y'all
sort of pissing.
Way north. Scotland is way north of there, north of England, and I figured y'all would have like 2 extra months of winter than we would have. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what, Cajun, this year our winter lasted until May.
Oh yeah, it was down here too. We had a cool May and a cold April.
Yeah.
How hot is hot, Alexander?
Jesus Christ, I won't go out. I wouldn't go out now. Mum sits out in it, and Mum's back's like a sun trap out the back. She ends up browning people like, "Have you been away on holiday, Ann?" Nope, round the back.
Okay. Yeah. Whatever you said, the question was, how hot is too hot?
I don't know.
35 Celsius, 35 degrees Celsius.
Mum, they're asking the time me the mum. They're asking what would be classed as the hottest weather up here. No, what is the temperature?
Hold on a second.
Mum says about down me. Mum says around about 60.
60. 60 Celsius?
I
Or
don't
60
know.
Fahrenheit? Because I know 40 Celsius
60,
is
what is
100.
60 Celsius or 60 Fahrenheit. I know. I never get that myself. I've never been asked that question.
Because I know.
Well, it's not Celsius because 60 Celsius is 140 Fahrenheit.
That's what I was saying. Yeah. Because 40 Celsius is 100 or 99. Okay. To us, Fahrenheit.
See, the thing is, guys, I tend to take the location off of that so that I can actually do a lot of research as in between, as in America and Britain. And every time you take the location off, it'll tell you because it's like 14 now.
14 Celsius right now.
It's 14. I don't know. It says 14 on it now.
Okay. That's 14 Celsius. Okay, let me convert that. Give me 1 second.
It's 57 Fahrenheit.
Oh, okay. And it's July over there.
Mm-hmm.
So,
July,
yeah, it doesn't get that hot over there. That's right, because they way up north. You know, Scotland is way up north.
The humidity is 84%. The humidity is 84% now.
Oh, okay.
And it was hot. It was hot this afternoon. It was actually hot this afternoon. I was sitting in this room and I was actually boiling. The sweat was actually coming out of my brow.
So Big T, we figured out it's 57 degrees Fahrenheit where he's at now.
57 degrees Fahrenheit must be nice.
Yeah.
It's 77 here.
It's like 80, 85 here because all the rain and cloud cover we've been having.
Hey, Lambo! Welcome back. Hey, 37.
Whoa, Lambo, what's up? Neat.
75. Even with heat index, it says it feels like 75. Yeah. Index is humidity's at 81, but the index, heat index itself is down because it's nighttime.
Yeah.
Let me check my weather. I think it's about 84. I could be wrong. Could be cooler.
Yeah, it's 79 here right now.
Oh well. That's not bad for where you at.
He's in Orlando.
I'm a greenhouse plant because I remember the day I got burnt, as in when we lived over at Netherton Road. I was peeling and it was all on my back because I took my t-shirt off. I didn't realise how hot it was and I ended up got sunburnt and it was like roasting, as in it felt
you can get sunburned at 60 degrees. You can get sunburned at 55 if the sun's out. It's 76 right now over here in Louisiana. 76.
To be honest, Cajun, I just want this lockdown to end or COVID to end so that I can start travelling because I actually want to come over and visit you guys.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I don't want to do a hotel. I want to jump from person to person so I can do a load of collaborations with these lot. Because it'd be nice to actually meet up. Right. It's different meeting somebody face to face than actually over the internet. Because all you're seeing is them over the internet, not actual face to face. Because that's what I'm saying. It's usually it's made me feel welcome, and that's why. But as I said to you about the UK community at the moment, as in with that carry on with the TGBCH thing, we were like, whoa, you're not coming in here. And I've been trying to get the doors to open, but they're not all at that. It's only some of them. That's
Charlotte, they have
talks to me quite regular, and so does Andrew. And there's somebody else. There's My Family Collects as well. It talks to me quite often.
Carla, they got a similar saying here, where you say knickers in a twist. Over here, we say, "Don't get your panties in a wad."
Yeah.
So
Don't get your panties up in a bunch.
Don't get your knickers in a twist. Back to the super noodles. They actually used that for a Bachelor Super Noodles commercial.
1919 anti-hanging note.
See, the last couple of years, that's all I've done is what has been on the internet. Because usually I'm either on Facebook or I'm between Facebook and YouTube. I don't usually go out very much. Tend to ding me lady in the room. Because Sting Me as in one was right. Adela in the room. But I have got a bit. I've not just got a wee collection. To me, I've got quite a big collection.
Well, by the shows of the size of the boxes you get from over here in the U.S., you should have a damn good collection, Bubba.
Yeah, no doubt. Man,
That's just one of them. There's about 7 or 8, 7
Hold that box up you had from Lemonhead. Hold that box up from Lemonhead.
Yeah, show that box from Lemonhead, Penny.
It's quite a heavy one, that one.
It's heavy.
That's about a month and a bit. And I think I've still got stuff over there, as he said. I've got stuff over there because I've actually paid for a box to come over. I'm just waiting for Lemon to ship it again. But it's because I bought actually four. I've got 4 albums that I've already bought. I've bought off them, but I wasn't sure whether I wanted to keep them or not because I says to him, "I'm only trying to give you really a hand." I says because if you don't sell that stuff, then you don't have money to put into other stock for the next auction.
Right.
And I was like, well, if I've got the money, why not I put it in? Because to me, that's like an investment. It's an investment at the end of the day. If you think about it, it's an investment, Cajun.
Oh, I know. It's an investment.
It's like having gold or silver. You can go and pawn it. If you were really stuck, you could go and pawn it. I don't know about American coinage, but surely
a coin collector is never broke.
Right.
Put it that way.
Same as
you got your money invested in something, and it's either worth more than what you paid for it or equal face value, like a box of pennies. $25 box of pennies from the bank. You go through those pennies looking for coins. You didn't spend that $25. You actually have the same $25 in front of you while you're looking at those pennies. Now you take 100 pennies out, $1 worth of pennies out, but they're worth a nickel a piece. Wheat pennies are going to be worth at least a nickel a piece, you know.
Right.
Whatever, you can sell them at a coin show for a nickel, or they're worth more. So a coin collector is an investment, or never broke.
A bookie then. So basically, a coin collector's like a bookie then, because you say that about a bookie. A bookie's never skint.
Yeah, a bookie. Okay.
A bookmaker. A bookmaker.
A bookmaker. A bookie. Yeah, a gambling guy. Yeah.
We call it a bookie over here. It's called a
bookie. He's a bookie or a bookmaker. Same thing. Bookmaker.
So he's never.
I think one time on Mixed Mowers, or one of the guys said, "Well, how do you know Alexander? He's in Scotland." I said, "Well, he's in the coin community. He's a big coin collector." And then I think Alexander says, "No, I'm not a Bitcoin collector." I'm like, "Yeah, right." He says, "I'm just your average collector." Yeah, right. Alexander, you're more than an average coin collector. You buy a lot of stuff.
That's because somebody emailed me and says, you're only sitting in a bed. You sit in a bedroom and you only have a small collection. I thought, well, what are you talking about?
You got a huge collection.
A small collection. You're talking about hang my ass, and you don't even know. I thought you don't even know me. As in, and this was when he was part of this TGBCH carry on, and I thought, and actually I showed the video about somebody that said they were a manager, and the way he made it out, it was a manager of YouTube. Do you know what I mean? That's the way it came out, or that's the way it was put. And I thought,
Now,
no,
you see each one of them bags,
nothing.
Cajun?
Yeah, what is that? I see
Each
your
one of them
bags.
bags has a hand pour in it.
Oh, okay.
I put each hand pour I get. See, like this one.
Right.
That one's from Tomoko.
Yeah, Tomoko Enterprises.
Yeah, that one's from Tomoko.
Yeah.
Well, they're the same as them. Big T, they're the same as them.
Yours is a little bigger than what he's got.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I got
there's
them off Amazon.
Hobo Hut.
I like that. That's the bomb. That is. Big T always does it better than anybody else. That's it. Seems like you.
Go ahead, Punk. Make my day.
Big
Yeah.
T, like put somebody to shame.
Now, I've only got 2 of them bags left like that. I had 50 of them, I think, at one time.
What is that? A sticker or what? Big T, is that a sticker that's on that?
These are all. Every one of these have got hand pours in them.
No, I'm talking about the labels on the bags. Is that actually stuck on or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, they printed on there.
It's not
Yeah.
a sticker. It's printed on there.
Right.
But each one of these has a different size pour in it.
That's dear when somebody prints something on them. That's dearer.
Silver
Degenerates.
Degenerates. Yeah. Okay.
We're all silver degenerates.
Yeah. I like those Legos. I forget who was making the silver Lego blocks, and it was
Monarch Precious Metals. Monarch Precious Metals, same people that makes this one right here.
Oh, okay. And who is it you said?
Monarch Precious Metals.
Okay.
Monarch Precious Metals.
Right. And then there's this little cat down in Mississippi. He's from Louisiana. He was big in the porn community and corn community at one time, and I hadn't seen him around. It was his avatar thing or something was that sailing ship. One of the big.
Are you talking about Nautical?
Nautical. That's it. That's him.
Yeah, Nautical's still around. Nautical's in part of the. He is part of the. With Pitbull and all them.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't know if
yeah.
I don't know if it's Metals Mafia anymore, but it used to be a website.
Nautical's with Metals Mafia.
Metals Mafia was originally Redneck. It was part of Redneck's community.
Metals Mafia and Redneck were not part of the same community. Metals Mafia was long before Red community.
Right. I think Red might have been in.
Red might have been in it at one point.
Right. I know he was in Pitbull Metals at one time.
Yeah, Pitbull's part of Metals Mafia.
Right, correct. Yeah, but Nautical, I hadn't seen that little cat in a while. He does air conditioner work. He's a HVAC man. He lives in Bay St. Louis, Mississippi, which is right there by the Louisiana line. But he's originally from Louisiana, not far from where Majestic Coins is from. In fact, some of his family, they own a meat company. They make like hams and all that stuff and everything. And his family's still down there in Bell Chase, right around where Majestic's from.
Brian's Wells just came in the chat there, and he said that Red was part of MM.
Oh, Red was part of Metals Mafia? I wasn't sure.
Yeah, he was at one time, and he dropped out and started his own.
Yeah. Let's check out that little bitty nugget.
I just hear things through the grapevine.
I like that.
I don't know the full.
Tomoko, when Mama T bought that piece that I had, that skull from Tomoko, Tomoko threw this one in with it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's only like it doesn't weigh that much. It's a little bitty thing, but I thought it was pretty cool. A little
Oh, hey, Gleason, wait, hold on. We were hollering for you earlier.
Yeah, but Lloyd's gone now. Lloyd had a question for him.
Oh, okay.
Bye, Gleason.
All right, Gleason, you take care, Bubba. You know, the thing is, like you were saying a while ago, Cajun, when, you know, even though collectors, we say we're broke, we're not really broke.
Oh.
You've seen all the cores.
Right.
We're cash poor.
Yeah, we're cash poor.
Yeah, right.
But then I opened another box.
Uh-huh.
Silver
poor.
Because you're 66s. They're 1966 SMS sets. There's 5 in my hand. I had 10 of them when I started. 10 of them.
Oh, look at that pretty.
I bought half a coin up.
That's pretty.
Come on.
Danny Oakley.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a battle between each of you, as in who's got the bit, who's got the most. A game of who's got the most. Who's got the most?
That's for the Gargoyle series right there.
Gargoyle.
Yeah.
Gargoyle.
Yeah. Gothic.
Mm-hmm.
Since I like the show Wicked Tuna.
Mm-hmm.
Gloucester.
Andrew always sing me. He's
the
like
Sailor Man.
Any silver. If you see any silver rounds or silver bars, as in try and pick them up. But I don't know which one he's got designs. Because he loves the ones with designs on them. I didn't know there was others ones.
My family's from Panama City. I had to get that one when she got this one. That's another place that's no longer open. Southeast Refining. And we got the Redback.
Yeah, Red Widow.
1 ounce Dan Marino.
Well, that's a worthless coin.
Oh, bite me.
Dan Marino. Wasn't he a quarterback?
Quarterback for the Dolphins.
Well, he thought he was.
Well, no. He had a worthless friggin' offense whenever he was doing it. That's why they always get so far. The quarterback's only as good as his offense. So if the offense sucks, the quarterback's not going to be any good.
Yeah, if you
what's
running
up,
back.
Bigfoot?
Hey, Bigfoot Silva. What's up?
And then right there, one of the.
If you got a running back that can't run through a line or a wide receiver that can't catch, it's got butterfingers. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, if you putting that ball in their hands and they can't catch it, then
he had Mark Clayton and what was the other guy? Duper. He had 2 awesome receivers.
Like either a dragon eye watching.
Well, if he was hitting them in the breadbasket, then he was accurate.
Yeah, they just couldn't win.
Cajun, look, they're a dragon eye watching you.
Oh yeah, I saw that already. You showed that out.
You're the back. That's the back end of it.
Look at this one. You got that dragon there, Alexander.
Box he made.
Who is that? Zeus or?
This is the guy that used
that's
to
a
do a lot of fantasy drawings back in the 70s. It's Frank Franzetta.
Hi, Big.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that kind of looks like Molly Hatchet's album cover.
Yeah, Frank Franzetta did a lot of Molly Hatchet album covers.
Oh, okay.
And I found this one along with the COA a while back. I had to have it.
Yeah, that's cool. That's a neat one.
Yeah.
He did a lot of Conan the Barbarian stuff.
Yeah. If
Yeah.
you look at the number that is, number 247 of 10,000.
Yeah.
So it's a low mintage one.
That's the first thing I thought of. I said, that looks like a Viking, and reminded me of Molly Hatchet's album cover on Flirting with Disaster. Christy!
I met Lindsay.
That was my daughter's nickname, Krusty.
Hey, what's up, Mike? Mr. North Carolina?
Hey, metal detecting. What's up, mon ami?
Is there another box, but that's
We
bigger.
may be cash poor, but we are not poor.
Right. Yep. You can always turn that into money at an auction if you need it.
I think the only other person I know that might have one of these.
Not me.
That's a dinar. 1971.
It's a cool coin.
And it's silver, too.
I'm always looking for unusual bits, Big T. Always.
Yeah.
Always keep my eye open.
Me too. And Mama T. Mama T does too. She looks for the odd and unusual. Because she is odd and
the oddballs. The stuff that people go like that, and they've got to look twice at it, and they go, "Aye, that is." It's like looking at an art painting and going, and somebody turning and saying, "I love that," and then there's other people go, "Ah, that's horrible." That until they actually stop and look at it properly, and realise, no, it's not as ugly as what I think it is.
Hey, Mud Squad. What's up, Bubba?
Hey, Mud Swat. What's up, mon ami?
We got plenty of Wheaties. Got plenty right there, Mud Swat.
And more on the way.
And a shit ton load more on the way.
I tend to take the yucky. I tend to take the yucky ones out, and I'm like you. I'm like Big T. I go, ugh, but I don't throw them all over the place. Put it back on the table. That's not nice, that one. Or I sit in the bed and do it. The hospital bed. Sit on the bed with the big.
There's one for it.
The big piss mattress and go like that.
One pour that's not in my box of other pours.
T-Rex. Oh, wowee.
That is something else, that.
T-Rex
It's been in the ground for years. The way they've done that, so it looks as if it's been in the ground for donkeys, for centuries.
Yeah. So Mr. D. Reese can see it better. There you go, D.
Hold on. It's bones.
What a fossil.
Yeah. And it's a Monarch Precious Metals, too. 3 ounce. That's another one that. I mean, I've got a few.
That's a neat little box they put it in with that little nest in there. There's a straw nest.
Brian says the only thing that's missing missing for that box is it's fragile.
Let me see. We talking about
actually Brian's World.
It does say.
What does it say? Fragile.
Fragile.
This side up. Just tie it up. Handle with care. That's for Jilly.
You want to see? You want to see what I done for my creator in my other design? This is Hi Ho Silver on it.
Oh, Hi Ho Silver. Yeah, I know that cat.
It's a stamp. It's a stamper. He says to me, I can't. I says to him, "We'll get me stickers." He goes, "I've not got money to get stickers." He says, "Off a red bubble." So I was like, and I says to him, I says, "Did they do a stamper?" No, Red Bubble doesn't do a stamper. So I end up went and got a stamper so that I could put his logo on the back of my greeting cards so that he got caught. Because I was like, well, you created them. I gave you my idea, what I wanted on them, but you created them. But you're getting nothing out of it. He's like, because he's put my stickers and all that is on Redbubble. Mine's is actually featured on Redbubble.
What's up, Mr. Brian's World?
Go on, Brian.
Hey, Brian.
Hey.
So I tend to stamp them on before I put my greeting card out. I tend to stamp it. That's what I said. There's 80 of them.
This is my newest addition that Mama T got. Let me see.
Yeah, I like that. I do.
What is that?
Lord of the Rings. Middle
Uh-huh.
Earth.
Middle Earth. Check it out, Brian. What turns it over?
Nice.
Silver.
That's the coin. Yeah.
Yeah,
Silver.
that is the actual coin.
Yep.
Nice.
35 grams.
Why is Elizabeth? What I want to know is why is Elizabeth II done it for?
It's a coin. It's a square coin. The whole thing is made out of silver.
Aye. But why isn't America featured on it rather than British?
Because it's from the New Zealand Mint.
Right.
So that's why Queen Lizard Breath's on there.
So it means then she needs to have a connection in some way then, if that's the case.
Well, that's where they filmed it.
Yeah, it was all filmed over in New Zealand, and so it was minted in New Zealand. So it wouldn't have, believe me, it wouldn't have one of our crappy presidents on there. The damn sure wouldn't have Biden on there.
Right. Well, the New Zealand Mint, they've got the Simpson coins, Homer Simpson, Bart Simpson. They got Batman. They got Wonder Woman.
Oh, I know.
All kinds. So the New Zealand Mint puts American cartoons and stuff, but there's Queen Elizabeth on the other side of the coin.
That's a UK 5p piece. So she's on that. She's on that as well.
Yeah.
That's Queen Elizabeth II on that.
Yeah, Queen Elizabeth Breath's on everything.
Yeah, I got a lot of the young head pennies from the 60s, 50s, 60s.
Roto.
Because when she was younger, Cajun, she doesn't have the crown. She doesn't have the crown on her. She doesn't have the crown on her.
Right. I'll be right back, y'all.
All right. How you been doing, Brian?
Good. Good. How about you guys?
I'm doing pretty good. You sound like you're doing a little bit better, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a little bit of remodeling going on, so
it's keeping your mind busy.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've been following you a little bit over on Facebook and what you've been going through, and
thanks, brother.
Believe me, I live with somebody that goes through depression and all like that all the time, and different things and all like that. Yeah. So I can feel you a little bit on that.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, but I'm glad to hear you do. You sound better.
Yeah, thank you.
Depression comes and comes and goes. But the thing is, you can slip deeper into depression, and you don't want to be around people. You don't want to drag people down. I totally understand. I totally get it because I get like that from time to time,
Mhm.
and that's when sometimes I just don't want to do YouTube. I would rather sit and watch videos than actually be on YouTube itself talking to people because I don't want to drag other people down and make them feel the same way as I'm feeling at the time.
Yeah.
So I totally get that.
Well, Brian, if you ever need somebody to talk to, I don't know if you got my number or not.
I used to have it. I'll have to check and see. Thanks, brother.
But anytime you feel like you want to talk, if you ain't got it, you can hit me up on Facebook or something like that.
Cool.
I'll give you the number again.
I actually think I've got Brian. When you say about Facebook, I think I've got him. But
Well, my problem
I'm not one to give people's names out, as in I use their name by their channel name.
Yeah, my biggest problem is I'm dealing with survivor's guilt as well. So
yeah.
Yeah, same here, Brian. Need to talk to somebody. You know my number.
Thanks, Cajun.
Let's see.
Oh, Brian, I need to get with you on something. I've been waiting on a phone call from you.
Oh shit. Okay, I'll give you a call tomorrow. Well, what's
yeah,
up?
that'll work. Life insurance.
Okay.
You're still doing that, right?
I kind of took a step back because all the other stuff I'm going through.
Oh, okay.
But I do have a guy that if he's not licensed in Louisiana, it'll take him about 10 minutes to get licensed.
Okay.
I think I mentioned that to him before. I think I had mentioned to him that you were looking
Right.
to life insurance. So
Burial insurance.
I'll get in touch with you.
Okay. All right. Appreciate it. Yeah, give me a call tomorrow. Yeah, Missy's been wanting me to get through to you on that, and
okay.
I forgot to call. Then the lights went out today for like an hour and a half or something, or a little more.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You guys got storms going back there?
What? We've been getting storms for the past week.
Oh, have you?
Oh man, bad stuff too.
What was that hurricane Ellis or Ellie or
Ellen or Ellie or whatever. Yeah.
Oh no. This is just the atmosphere is unstable. The atmosphere is unstable. A lot of humidity and all that. It's summertime, but it's
that time of year for all the craziness to happen.
Kind of. But man, it's been, oh God, on and off for quite some time.
Yeah,
I heard about that coin, that Australian kangaroo 1 ton.
Yeah, it's just been hot here. I mean, Death Valley's been getting in the 130s.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Well, up in Vancouver, the island, West Canada up there.
Yeah.
West Canada, Vancouver Island or whatever. It was 40 Celsius. It was I was on a small engine panel. Okay.
Yeah.
Q&A. We help people fix small engines and stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway,
yeah.
Steve's small engine repair was there, and it was 40 Celsius, which is like 100.
Yeah.
And that's a heat wave up there. You know?
Oh yeah. Yeah, and then they've got the bootleg fire up in Oregon that's threatening the California border, and then there's another fire down here in California. I can't remember exactly where it's at. I think it's Northern California somewhere.
Yeah,
We've been lucky. Johnny
Best was telling me, like Arizona, I think Nevada, California, a bunch of fires on the West Coast over there.
Oh yeah, there's always It's never ending. It's never ending. And California's biggest problem is they won't maintain, these burn zones. And so they grow, they dry out from the drought, and then they just catch on fire, or you get these lunatics that are lighting shit on fire.
Yeah. Yeah, the California's not spending their money right for their fire prevention. Put it that way.
No, they're leaving it up to the citizens to do. They're leaving it up to the homeowners and the landowners, and they're expecting them to do all this prevention stuff, and it's like it's not working.
But I'm talking about the fire breaks and stuff with heavy equipment, bulldozers and everything.
Yeah.
That there's a funding there for that, federal funding, state funding, but the politicians are putting it in their pockets.
Yeah, exactly.
And the equipment's not rolling. Who is it? Who's our buddy over there in California? Hector. All right. Last year there was no fireworks for 4th of July. And I'll be dog, the neighbors down there are popping skyrockets, penny rockets, and all that.
So I'm down here in San Diego County, and it's illegal. Fireworks are illegal countywide, and I've got people up and down the street just here lighting them off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I mean it's ridiculous.
The cops are showing up too, and if you got a barbecue pit, Hector told me this. If you have a barbecue pit, you want to grill outside a hamburger, fire, they'll come out, douse your flame out.
Yeah.
If somebody reports it,
Yeah.
Hey.
What says this kid in the UK, 10-year-old, got his first detector and first time out found $2 million pendant that belonged to a prince. Now, if that was true, where's the proof?
First find was a $2 million pendant that belonged to a prince. Wow, a 10-year-old. Bigfoot said, "It's rolling, Cajun." But all out back of the politicians' yard. Oh, okay. So the politicians can do what they want.
Yeah.
Wow, a 10-year-old kid got his first metal detector? Oh man. Look out.
Yeah, I got rid of my.
Yep, I wrote a nice, not so well, it wasn't so nice. I wrote a rather long letter to the county supervisor, to the mayor of San Diego City, the mayor of Imperial Beach, and to the District 1 supervisor, and told them you guys need to start enforcing this fireworks law.
Yeah.
And I'm not, because I can call the police, and the police will be like, well, so is half the rest of the city. So, we can't run out to every report of fireworks. And it's like, well, what's the point of having the freaking law then?
Yeah. And then once the cops, they see the cop car, well, they run inside and there's nobody there to catch. Now, on your house, do you have asphalt shingles or you got the clay tile shingles?
No, I got asphalt shingles.
Okay. Well, if one of them fireworks, a Roman candle or whatever, falls on that, there could be a chance that your house could catch on fire.
Yeah, because of the water restrictions, I don't water my yard. Plus, I can't afford it. I mean, my water bill right now is like $15, but the minute I start watering my yard to make it green, it goes up almost $200.
Cool.
And then my sewer bill skyrockets too. So then I got the sewer bill. Because they run the sewer bill according to your water bill.
Right. It's half of what your water bill is.
Mm-hmm.
Something like down here, certain cities, your sewer bill is half of what your water is. So if you got an outside leak, faucet leak, and you going on vacation, somebody comes on and turns your water hose on outside.
Oh yeah, you're hosed.
Yeah, yeah. Now it didn't go into sewage actually, but they're going to charge you that sewage charge for.
And that's
that.
always been my battle with the sewer fee. I've battled that and battled that. How can you charge me so much for a sewer fee because I'm watering my yard? It's not going to the sewer.
Right. Correct. When I was in Arizona in Tucson, we didn't have lawns, grass. The front yards and all that was all aggregate, crushed aggregate, they call it, rocks.
Yeah.
That was your front yard. It was either sand or aggregate. And in the middle of the summer during the monsoon, you weeded. You pulled a few weeds out your yard. That was the extent of it. Now, people with a swimming pool in their backyard, a lot of them would have grass, sod grass, around that small area. But the rest was just gravel.
A lot of the people around here now are going to turf. They're going to that AstroTurf. But the problem is if you don't hire the right company, they don't do it right, and it doesn't drain right, and it doesn't look right, and it just looks like garbage. So to get a good company just to do the front yard is like $5,000.
Wow.
Well, to me that's not worth it.
So I just go with the brown grass, and I pay the yard guy $40 a month to come weed and trim the roses, and if the yard does grow a little bit, to mow it, and that's about it. I mean, he comes once a month and does it.
Right. A lot of people think California is nice, lush, and green. No,
Southern California has been in a drought since before I was born. I think there's only been, out of my lifetime, I think there's been only 2 or 3 years where we weren't considered in a drought, but that didn't last long. I mean,
even in the country, you still don't have grass. It's kind of like a high desert or something, they call that.
Yeah, everything green out here is pretty much imported.
Yeah. If it's green, it's imported or AstroTurf.
Yeah.
AstroTurf, that's the stuff they put on football fields, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not even the stuff they use now for fake lawns isn't even considered AstroTurf. I mean, it's a turf, but it's not called AstroTurf anymore. It's, artificial lawn, and it's AstroTurf is real short, like less than an inch. The artificial lawn is like less than 2 inches, like 1.5 inches tall. Depending on what kind you get.
All them fixer-up shows out of California and all, you see them in the desert areas. That's what they do, is they put that in the backyard so people have a green area.
Right. Doesn't that AstroTurf have a cloth backing or something?
It's got a woven backing.
Woven.
You have to put certain types of stuff down below it, so it drains properly, so it doesn't mildew and stuff like that. And if you don't have that done, if they just put it on top of dirt, forget about it. It's not gonna last.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, they put a real fine, not a real fine, but they put a sand across the top and rake it into it, and that helps keep it down and keep it from getting unlevel and all that stuff. But
okay.
Like I said, for a front yard alone, for just a standard front yard, it's like $5,000-6,000 to have it done right. And it takes about 3 or 4 days to do it, because first they got to pull up all your anything that's alive, and then they got to drop the ground level down, and they got to even it out, and then they bring in truckloads of this aggregate. It's not really aggregate. It's like decomposed granite and
degenerative. It's called degenerative aggregate.
Yeah,
DG.
DG.
Yeah, degenerative
They bring
aggregate.
that in, and then there's another thing they use, and then they put that in and level it, and then they roll out the turf and stake it. And then after they stake it and everything, then they go across the top and put that sand in and rake or brush that sand into it. My neighbor just had his done, and he had some general contractor do it. I don't know how much he charged, but it looks like crap. He didn't do it right. And then he put live plants. He actually put live plants in it, and the plants didn't live. They died off right away. So
right.
I don't want that guy. I don't want that guy doing mine.
This is a question for everybody in chat, in here and in chat. Y'all remember the old boats, the floors in boats, and especially if you out west, if you buy steps like for a double wide mobile home, and you buy a set of steps and they made out of aluminum, and you have a little landing, you know. They have that. It's what's called artificial turf. Artificial turf on that keeps you from slipping. You know, like if you're in a boat. I've built the bottoms of a couple of boats like that I rebuilt myself for my personal use, and that stuff there is, you know, about, I don't know, the nap is about a quarter inch or so.
Right.
And on those porches out west, they have that artificial turf, whatever, it's plastic or something.
Yeah, that's considered astroturf.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Because I used to buy it in the sheet, you know, in a wide roll, and you roll it out and you glue that to the bottom of a boat floor. Once you redone it,
like carpet,
Yes.
almost.
Yeah. Right. Correct. And those porches and steps out there in Arizona and California, they have that on there. Yeah.
Yeah. You can get it in blue or green.
Right.
Or,
Green, bluish green, correct.
It looks like all polythene, and it looks like as if it's all polythene bags, as in actually shredded up, as in the actual blades of grass. When you see it with as in the blades of grass, it looks like all polythene down, when it feels funny when you walk on it too. Weird.
Yeah, a friend of mine, an ex-girlfriend of mine from high school, she lives, it's just her and her mom. They live in a house. And they just had their front and backyard completely redone. Had like 3 palm trees pulled out of the backyard and had it all done. And it took them about 2 weeks to do everything.
Yeah.
They didn't like dealing with the palm trees because they had a hell of a time digging the stumps out. Because when you're doing stuff like that, you can't just grind the stumps down. You got to get rid of them.
Oh yeah.
Well, according to the HOA, Homeowners Association.
Oh, don't get me started.
or you get fined. You know. Well, man, the Homeowners Association, I would never move in a neighborhood with a HOA.
No, me either. I'm quite content not dealing with them.
You got to pay them dues every year or whatever, and then no. Then they tell you what to do, what you can do, can't do. Can't leave your garage door open. Now they want the HOAs in certain areas want people to open their garage doors so people can go steal out of their garage. Yeah.
No, they can't make you do that. But
that's
one thing I do not like about Florida is the homeowners associations.
There was somebody got caught, and this was on the news. Some local news station in a certain big city, that the homeowners association wants everybody to open their garage doors because they think people are living in. They have another family of Mexicans or whatever living in their garages.
The repossession companies would love that, Cajun, because see a repossession company, they can't, if a garage door's shut down, they can't repossess a car. See if the garage door's laying open, they can walk in, take the car. They'd be loving that as in the repossession, because I used to watch that Repo, the guy called Repo Nut, which was on YouTube. And anyway, I used to watch a lot of his videos like that, Karen, and they tell you the do's and the don'ts of what they can and can't do. When you see the HO saying about Dingway as in the garage door being left up or has to be put up, I said that's just walk in, them to just walk in, do their job, and back out with that motor.
Oh, you ain't got to tell Bigfoot when they were doing the Mama T's renovations for her for the bathroom to make it
handicap accessible
and opening the doorways. It took them 2 weeks to do the bathroom and 2 doorways. Now, when they did the back door and the ramp, it only took them 4 days because it was getting, they were having to work out there in the heat, so they took their time when they were inside, but when they got outside, they busted butt to get it done quick. I'm serious.
Yeah.
I know that they did the inside. They could have had the inside and outside done. Boom. It took them 2 weeks to do a bathroom. And we got a small bathroom. 2 weeks. Put 2 doorways in, which, shouldn't have been no time. I mean, they already had the door openings within the first day, had them opened up to put them in. And it took them over a week to put 2 doorways in. And they did the demolition in 1 day. Boom. And then it took them 2 weeks to get everything into the bathroom. They took their time. But what they did in the bathroom and the ramp out back, they charged the state, since it was the state that was paying for it, insurance, they charged the state $30,000. And the guy said that they had less than $10,000 in labor and parts that they, the stuff that they put in the house and the lumber for out back and the 3 doors that they did, less than $10,000. They charge the state $30,000, triple what it should have cost.
Yep, and on top of that, there goes your property taxes too.
Well, that's.
So I mean,
that's why
their boss even told them whatever they didn't use to bring back so they could return it and get the money back off of it. They're like cheap motherfuckers. There's the toilet they were supposed to originally bring in was supposed to be one of the, not the round ones, but the big oval one. They brought in a round one that cost like $115. I'm like, no. I said, I pulled the contract up because I had how it was supposed to be. I said, look at this right here. This is what it's supposed to be. So they brought it in.
Yeah, I don't even install round toilets anymore. All my toilets in my house are elongated.
Yeah, well, I like the elongated because you got better room to sit down on them.
Exactly.
Well, that's because of our petite figures.
Yeah, our petite figures, yeah. Now, the toilet seat they had ordered was what they called a Big Johnny toilet seat. Oh, my God, dude. Have you ever seen a Big Johnny toilet seat?
No.
It hangs this far off of each side. That thing was literally this big around. Huge. I'm like, damn. I suffer from no acetol, so I'm having to pull my cheek up on each side to sit on this damn thing so I didn't fall through.
Yeah. Yeah, Bigfoot. Yeah, never let assessors into your home. Never ever.
Well,
I
the
keep
thing is,
I
when they
keep
pull
all
the permit,
my I keep all my renovations simple, you know, flooring, paint, stuff like that. I don't do major renovations just so because
See,
I mean I pay um about $750 a year in property tax. So, and that's in San Diego. That's pretty unheard of. But that's because, you know, we've never done any kind of major home renovations other than a roof and paint. Stuff like that.
yeah, well, they getting the permit for them. What took them long was they waiting for the permit.
Yeah. But not only
They
do you
waiting
pay
for
for
the
the
permit.
permit, but
Sign the permit.
the fucking city or county or municipality records that permit, and then your property tax goes up, you know, according to the renovations you've made to the house or additions or
Well, these
improvements, I guess
were
they call it.
medical upgrades. Yeah, all done for medical reasons.
Yeah.
And my insurance, my mortgage, insurance, and tax and property taxes are all in one payment.
Yeah, mine is too. Mine is too. I pay $658 a month on my mortgage.
Ours is $267.
Oh yeah, but I live in San Diego and I have $100,000 mortgage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
And plus, I pay an extra $100 a year for earthquake insurance. So.
Yeah, I live in bumfuck Egypt, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
And our house is, registered at, we got a $38,000 loan on it.
Yeah.
But it had to be actually appraised at 4,000 higher than that. It had to be appraised at 42,000 for it to get a $38,000 loan.
Right.
But we got it. But we're going to wait. I think it's in 2 years you're able to borrow against the equity on it.
Mm-hmm. So
once we get that, we're having a central air unit hooked up in this house. Because screw another summer of having fucking damn window units. I'm sorry, window units suck here.
I just see Mama T. Filming Big T. You just imagine it. He's bumming. He's still like something else. Help!
Yeah, that was one of the best improvements I made to this house. We had solar put on, which saves me between $400 and $600 a month in electrical bill.
Wow.
When I had that done, I had the furnace replaced. Well, you know, for an extra $4,000, I was able to have it upgraded to forced air conditioning. So I had that done.
Yeah. Let's see, I've got in a couple of the rooms, I got basement heat around the living room.
Yeah.
And then the other rooms have the old radiator. I got that forced water, water unit downstairs. So, but the furnace for it brand new. So
there you go.
The furnace ain't but maybe 2 years old. So I looked out. He just recently had replaced it within the last 2 years. Well, now it's probably about 4 years old because we've been in here a little over a year and a half. Hey, what's up, Red?
Hey, what's up, Big Red? What's cracking, my brother? From the Great White North.
He was up here earlier.
How you doing, Red? The normal one talking now.
Who's the
Yeah,
normal
we had a chat earlier, and I got off there. I was going to go to bed, but then I couldn't go to sleep. So
yeah,
that's why.
That D calling himself normal.
Compared to you,
what's abnormal about me?
And me.
You
from
know,
a
that's just
hard
you're
ass,
Cajun. That goes without being said.
accent, Cajun, coon ass accent.
What's up, Red?
What's up? What's up?
Right now,
I was,
Hello, Red.
I was gonna go to bed too, but I gotta drive it.
Oh, God. Yeah, I was expecting my property. Well, see, when my mom died, the house about a year after my dad died, we went to the bank and refinanced the small loan that was on the house, and my mom and my name were put on the house. Well, my mom died, and the bank was supposed to set it up so when she passed, the house would automatically go fully to me. Well, they didn't do that. They didn't set
and
all
paid
that
for
up.
it. And paid for it with what's that life something when you take out a mortgage or a loan and you die, it's automatic paid for, but you only pay like $5 a month for that.
Yeah.
Something life.
I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of the name of it off the top of my head.
Yeah.
So about a year after she died, I get a freaking bill in the mail from the county, and my property tax skyrocketed up to $3,200 a year. So I had to spend $11,000 going through probate to get the house out of her name and put into my name. Luckily, I have no family, so nobody battled with me on it. Otherwise, that would have been more money to go through be contested and all that. And then I filed parent-to-child exclusion that California has, which reduced my taxes back down to $750 a year.
Yeah.
And they gave me my money back that I'd already paid to the taxes.
That's surprising.
Yeah, I agree. I didn't expect to get it back, and then I got a freaking check in the mail from the county for my overpayment of taxes.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah. I'm like, dang. Because once the city or the county or state has to give them money, they don't like giving it back.
It's always a battle to get it back. It's always a battle to get it back. So
when we put our deposit down on this place right here, we had to have almost $1,700, which the way the program we got on, if we had 1,700, almost 1,700, they made it 5,000.
Oh, nice.
So we had to sit there for 2 months with almost $1,700 in the bank. We couldn't touch. So we had to set it there. And then after we signed it, like 2 weeks later, we got a check back for $285 before we overpaid. They sent it back to us. We didn't even realize we were getting it. But it came in handy.
Bye, Red.
Bye, Red, wherever you went.
Where'd Red go? Lost connection.
Probably having phone problems.
Oh, there he is. He's back. Welcome back, Red. But yeah, that's $285. We added a little bit more and bought Mama T her lift chair in there for the living room. But it's got massage. It's got heating on it. It's even got a damn USB on the side of the chair where you can charge your phone while you're sitting there.
Nice.
Yeah. I tell you what, during the winter when it gets cold, you turn that heat on and that vibrate.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it vibrates you to sleep and
I got an old I can't remember the name of the company, but it's a well-known company. It's an old recliner that my step-grandfather bought in the late 60s. And it's got, the massage and heat and all that stuff.
Lazy boy.
That thing is so old, but I still love it. I won't get rid of it.
Either a lazy boy or an old Broyhill.
No. Broyhill made a good recliner. Lazy boy made a damn good recliner.
It's something therapeutic or something.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
Sealy?
No.
No, what was it used to be called? It used to be before the Lazy Boy name took over. There was another name, and everybody called their recliners that name. And I can't for the life of me.
I think I know what you're talking about, D. Reese.
An easy chair.
No.
Chaise long.
It's like if I had.
I don't know. I'll be right back. I just need to go look.
Yeah, you just go look at it and see what.
Yeah, I was gonna Google it too.
Oh my gosh.
I Googled it, but it's
At first, I thought he was talking about a Lazy Boy.
An
or
Easy
Big
Boy.
T, whatever.
Oh my gosh. It's right on the tip of my tongue.
And I was born and raised in that era. Me and Big T, so we'll know it when you say it.
yeah. I looked up recliner and I'm not finding the.
Oh my gosh.
Niagara.
Yes, the Niagara. Yes.
I don't recall that one.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I did. I remember
That's
hearing
not
that.
what I was thinking, but
Yeah, me
I do
neither.
remember. I do remember that's a company that made them.
Yeah.
Yep, and it
Back
still
then
works.
in the 60s, they were, that was up there along the line of Lazy Boy and Broy Hill and all like that. The Niagara. Yep.
Mhm.
And I remember my dad having one in the 70s, his old
Yeah.
recliner. And I think it was a Niagara.
Yeah, my grandparents took it to New Mexico when they moved from California. They took it to New Mexico, and then when we had to go back out in the '90s to get my grandmother to move her back out here, we brought it out with us.
I remember it was what was it, D. Reese? Sealy Broyhill Company.
Yeah,
Sealy Broyhill.
Yeah, Broyhill.
Broyhill Sealy.
Company, but oh my god.
Yeah, there was a name in front of Broyhill. Sealy. Sealy. I want to say Sealy Broyhill. That was a company back then. I don't know if they separated or not, because Sealy made a lot of furniture too. Sealy Broyhill. And I remember they had it up in Daytona. Wait, not Daytona.
Barco Lounger.
Barco Lounger, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I was thinking of too. Yeah. Up in Dayton, Tennessee, which is Dayton, Tennessee is above Chattanooga up there. They had a Lazy Boy factory up there. I don't know if that was their headquarters or not, but they had a Lazy Boy recliner factory there. Some friends of mine used to work there that was from there. Years and years ago. Like 35 years ago. I don't even know if the factory's still there. It might be.
Let's see. I'm looking them up. They had the earlier one was called a Burlington. That was an early one.
I remember Burlington Coat Factory.
Yeah.
We'll make
Lazy Boy.
Sealy Broyhill or Broyhill now.
Oh, there's so many different names for 'em back then.
That's funny, Bigfoot. That was an overloaded brain cell.
Yeah, finding them nowadays. I mean, finding a good one nowadays is hard to do because they're all so cheaply made.
Yeah.
And finding one to fit a slightly oversized person like me is hard to do too. If you want one to fit somebody my size, you got to pay out the ass for it. Bigfoot, why wouldn't you want us to ever go to the store for you? I just like what's comfortable. Now, are you going to be on time to the auction Monday night, or are you going to be late again?
Oh, I'll probably be late.
Why?
Because I always am.
Well,
I usually don't get on here until about 9 o'clock.
Why?
Any excuse is better than none.
Because I have a family and we eat dinner and shit.
Well, you don't eat early.
That is early.
9 o'clock's early for you?
No, 9 o'clock, we're done. That's when I get on here.
Yeah.
We eat earlier than that.
Bigfoot saying the big T because we would come back with it, but what was on the list?
No, actually, Bigfoot, if I have it on the list, I get what's on the list. But then there's extra stuff along with the list. So then I remember, wait a minute, I need this too, and then I need this also, and
Hey guys, I'm gonna run. Big T, thank you for having me up, buddy.
thanks for being up here, Cajun.
It was good to talk to everybody again on panel. Alexander, Brian, D. Reese, Cajun. Oh wait, that's me. Big T, Mama T.
He says bye yourself.
So yeah. Oh, I do that sometimes. I crack a little joke every now and then about Cajun or Boo Cat, one of the two. So, Bigfoot, everybody, look,
peace out.
had a blast tonight. Y'all take it easy, bud. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Gotta do that. All right. There it is. Love, peace, and crackling breeze. Catch y'all later.
Pluta.
Brian, I don't have one of your pours yet. I'm going to get one of your pours one of these days.
Yeah, when I start pouring, I'll be sure to get them out. I got issue with my right shoulder that's been bugging me for 10 years. And now it's turning into nerve neuropathy in the lower arm and the pinky and ring finger.
That's fun stuff, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can move the fingers, but I can't close my hand all the way, and I have no feeling in those two fingers.
See, my problem is, see that finger that's bent like that?
Yeah.
If you look at when I move it, it pops.
It's called trigger finger.
Actually, they told me I've got severe carpal tunnel. That's causing that.
But it's in the finger. It's called trigger finger.
Yeah.
And it's your tendon is swollen, and so it doesn't go through the little tunnel that it's in very well.
Yeah, well, see, usually it's like that. Them two in the morning do not want to unlock. They're hurting
Yeah.
so bad.
I'll tell you, you can buy for like 12, 15 bucks these braces
Yeah.
for your carpal tunnel, but also if you get one that goes up far enough that it'll keep your finger from bending. I wore one of those for about 3 years, and I haven't had a problem with it since.
Okay. Well, maybe I'll do that because they want me to go to a specialist about it.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, my late wife had carpal tunnel in both hands, and she had one repaired. She was
Yeah.
supposed to have the other one repaired, and she said, "Never again. I'm not going back to get the other one repaired."
Yeah, because my mom had both her hands operated on for carpal tunnel,
Hmm.
and then the right here on her hands was just
Yeah.
like nothing but a sponge. Then you just pushed it in, and it's like nothing but a big sponge.
Yeah. See, for Sharon, it was a hard spot right there in the hand.
Yeah.
It was hard. It had no feeling. She was miserable after the operation, and she said, I'd rather just live with the carpal tunnel.
Yeah.
Well, I actually had my trigger finger was so bad that I actually ended up getting a shot for it.
Mhm.
And the shot was worse than any pain I had from the damn finger locking.
Yeah.
And it fixed it for like 2 days.
Right.
So at that point I started, researching a little better. And they said my carpal tunnel wasn't bad enough for surgery.
Yeah.
But they said that's all interconnected. So they told me to get the brace to wear for my wrist, and I just made sure it was long enough that my fingers wouldn't bend at night, because that's usually when it would get really bad, like Big T was saying. And like I said, I can make a fist now. It still hurts, and there's times it'll still do it, but I used to not be able to. 2 years ago I couldn't make a fist, and it was this finger. So of course, like my doctor, I'd be like, "Doc, my finger's stuck."
Hi, Dante.
Dante. Thank you, Siren. You beat me to it. Hey, what's up, Z Rich? Oh, we gonna have one of these guys again that's gonna keep making Lambo. Yeah, sometimes that finger will, it's not bad all the time, just every once in a while when you get
It's when it gets stuck, it hurts to finally undo it, but it's almost more of a, I can't move my damn finger. It's not supposed to be that way. And then you pop it back all of a sudden, and it's...
Oh, there it goes again, another one.
It's that time of night. It's midnight.
Yeah.
Freaks me out.
You remember a couple weeks ago when we had that guy that just came in, just one for a while?
Yeah, he kept making new names.
Yeah. The last one there was, yeah. Who cares about Disney?
Shoot him, Siren.
Oh yeah. Actually, Lambo, I'm the only one that can hide anybody in here.
Like Lambo's like, I can't hide this troll.
Siren's got the sights up.
Siren working good tonight, ain't she?
Oh.
Yeah, Cap. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4 names so far. That one guy that night was 19. 19 names that one night. I counted them.
Yeah.
19 friggin' names. Yep. There's 5. Let's see how many this guy can go through. And that guy that night was, he kept saying somebody's name over and over and over and over.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it was. Somebody's name just over and over. Like, who cares who this guy was? And yet, what's wrong with obesity, Gordon Ramsay? Well, you got a problem with it?
I didn't see what he said.
Obesity has been observed throughout human history. Many early depictions of the human form in art and sculpture appear obese. However, it was not until the 20th century that obesity became common. Yeah, and your point is, I'm a fat motherfucker. I know it. Yeah, I weigh about a buck 500.
Gordon Ramsay's a pompous. I was going to say the B word, but then I thought, no, I better know. A pompous prat, so he is. If you've ever heard him when he starts kicking off, that's because he's that pompous. He's stuck up. He's got that nose far up his backside. You can't get it back out again.
We're good, Cajun. We got Siren up there just picking them off one by one with her sniper rifle. With her sniper pew-pew.
I think they all.
Yeah, damn it.
I think they all start in one community and pick a channel and then just go to town on it.
Well, the one night they did it was I was fixing to start an auction, and the first 30 minutes of the auction was nothing but this troll just coming in, and I mean, as quick as we knocked one out, he was in with another one.
Yep.
And I mean, finally on this last one, he said, "This is the last one. This is the last one. This is the last one." We kicked him out. He didn't come back after that one. But he had like 19 of them loaded, ready to go. It was kind of comical in a way because, I mean, it was like, what in the hell? We used to have somebody from Pakistan or Israel or somewhere like that. They used to come in here under the name of BB or BS, something like that.
Yeah.
And used to ask us the weirdest questions.
Mm-hmm.
And I never kicked him out because he was always. How's you going, Cajun?
Well, Missy said y'all had some trolls.
Hey, they're gone now.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Siren went troll hunting.
Yeah, I was fixing to hit the first one. Siren hit it. They came in again. Siren, boom, boom.
Whack a troll. I remember that when you was starting to have that auction or whatever it was.
Yeah, it was about 3 weeks ago. 3-4 weeks ago.
Yeah, man, that like it was more than it was about 30 of them.
He had 19 names.
Cajun says, "Damn, I missed the fun." He says,
a good 30 minutes. The first 30 minutes, he had 19 names.
Yeah, I was busy reporting them, and everybody else was whacking them. Yeah, cacao.
I tell you what, I would hate to see my list right now. Last time I looked at my list, I had well over 150 people blocked.
Oh,
I probably got close to 200 on there now.
That's how many people I have subscribed.
Is it whack-a-mole?
Yeah, whack-a-mole.
Whack-a-troll. Whack-a-mole was it? Whack-a-mole.
Yeah, whack-a-troll.
Yeah.
710. Wait, who said that? Oh, Bigfoot. Were you having fun, Casey? Yeah, right. I can't troll. No.
You left and they started showing up, and all of a sudden you show back up and they stopped.
Yeah, well, believe me, it's not me. I was watching an episode of Under the Dome. That Stephen King novel, Under the Dome.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it. They made a series. I always said when I first read the novel, like 10 years ago, I said, man, they ought to make a movie about this. Well, they did a series. And I'm on season 3 right now.
I've never even heard of it.
Under the Dome. You never heard of that novel? Oh, it's a good read. It's awesome.
I'm waiting for the new season of that one on Netflix.
But 710 doesn't realise it's a big kid trapped in an adult's body. It always has been, because that's why I have the borderline autism spectrum disorder, because I'm half my age, as in mentally, I'm only half my age.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I got into this YouTube channel called Ask a Mortician, and she's actually pretty funny.
Really?
Yeah.
Because 710's laughing at me down the whack-a-mole.
Oh, dude.
There's a game, it's called whack-a-mole. It's called whack-a-mole. You get tickets at the machine. And it's made.
I know what whack-a-mole is.
Sort of plastic.
It's
It's
a game.
Oh yeah, I remember whack-a-mole.
Whacking the thing it's like it looks like a rubber mallet.
Yeah.
Rubber sponge.
Yeah. You know, Bigfoot, it kind of is, but she puts kind of just her videos and stuff, she kind of puts a funny twist on it, so it's not really too dark.
Yeah.
No 710. Cajun is not the troll. I'm not that smart.
On TikTok, they have some of them. It isn't Dr. Pimple Popper, but it's other people that do stuff like that.
Oh, I couldn't watch that.
Oh my God.
Dr. Pimple Popper. My wife loved watching that. I tried watching it one time, and I was like, "How can you watch this?" I mean, ask a mortician. She's not really. She doesn't show body, dead bodies and all that stuff. She just, she's what they call death positive. She's tries to make people comfortable with it.
Yeah, my wife watches that pimple popper thing too, and I don't understand the appeal.
Yeah,
I watched one or two of them. Now, when I see one, I pass it by as quick as I can before they get to the squirt spot.
Asking if it's daytime over here. Aye, it's 5 in the morning. So it could be. The trolls could be coming to the UK. I don't know. They could be, because that's when they start going up and moving. As in, especially with people it's on the morning shift. With these big companies, usually 5 o'clock, they need to get up before time, because the traffic starts getting bad about between 7:30 and 8 o'clock in the morning. So if somebody's working at starts at 8 in the morning, they've got to go up at sort of 7 and start getting up before 7 and start getting ready.
I can do that, money. Hold on.
Yeah, I can't do that. I can't sit there. I tried watching that one time, that Dr. Pimple Popper thing, and I was like, no.
Yeah.
But my wife would watch the shit out of that.
Yeah, my wife would watch it for hours.
Mama T watched one episode. She's like, never again. She's like, nah. Like I said, I've passed by it a couple times, and I'll watch it for just a second to see how. And it's like, nope. Now I get where if one pops up, it goes right past it where I play to start pushing on that thing.
Oh shit!
Have you seen the people on TikTok doing coins now, Big T?
Yes, I have. I was actually in one of the live streams the other day watching one of them.
You know, my wife told me that they keep showing up on her channel.
Yeah,
I can't do TikTok.
Yeah, well, my wife, I have an account because of my kids, but like I'm never on it. But my wife keeps telling me that they're doing coins now.
Yeah, there's one guy named B Weaver or something like that. He looks mainly for W's.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But their giveaways that the stuff they're giving away is like, I'm sitting there going, seriously? They're making the stuff seem like it's such wonderful things, and it's stuff that we think of as like, oh, well, they're giving away a weed. Ooh.
Yeah, my ex-girlfriend loves TikTok. She's on it like all day at work when she's not doing work, and then her daughter's always posting on TikTok, I guess. But
yeah, there's a lot of funny comedians over there,
excuse me.
and there's a lot of good new musicians that are starting up over there that are really good.
Mm.
And that's what I mainly watch it for.
I don't know. I always hear about all the goofy kids on there doing goofy shit. So I'm like, man.
Yeah. Well, see, I have 3 daughters between the age of 18 and 21. So goofy shit is their generation's middle name.
Yeah, exactly.
And I see this guy on there named Big Red _ Bullion.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's been talking about it, but he still hasn't swayed me to go to TikTok. So
I'm gonna have to remember my login.
Yeah, it's showing his fours.
Like, you mean pick up something like this?
Oh boy! Oh, hold on, be right back.
How did I know that was Cajun's phone?
You mean pick something like this up and go, oh, 44, the 44,
hey,
44.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with
How lovely does that look? How lovely does that look? How lovely does that look? At 44D, at 44 BE. Oh, look, there's another one. There's another 50. There's a 5060. Oh, look how lovely that is. Oh, wow. That's so nice, isn't it? That's what you do it, Hangme, so it sounds so good. I don't need to be in TikTok. I know what they do. I know how they do it. They make it's like watching QVC. It's like watching that QVC at
it's like
night time.
Snapchat. I had an account on Snapchat. I think I was on all of 3 times, and I was like, all right, there ain't nothing fun about this.
Yeah, no, Snapchat was a dating app.
And then Instagram. I'll get on Instagram maybe once every 2 or 3 days and all. I mean, I do Facebook regularly, but that's because I got a lot of comrades on there.
Yeah.
A lot of people from high school and stuff like that.
Brian, the only reason I use Facebook is because it's contact because I was getting told when I first started YouTube that I had no contact details on my YouTube channel whatsoever, so they couldn't get a hold of me. And that was before I even came to the coin community. So that's why I decided, well, I'll attach Facebook to my YouTube channel. But I tend to be between the two of them.
Of course, 710's got to throw some porn in there. Freaking chatterbait.
What? Where? Oh, chatter. Jesus Christ. 710.
How old are you, 710? Are you part of this Tide Pod eating generation?
No, because I was going to start doing auctions with the with the actual Wheaties, as in put the half decent Wheaties and start it with a pound a pop, a pound a pop. Do it that way, because I saw somebody try it with UK coins, and what their idea was is they were to bid in other coins that was something about non-magnetic or something like that. And I thought that's stupid. That's a stupid way of doing anything. Instead of just asking them for a straight quid or whatever, or 50 pence, start up and let it and keep it rolling. I thought it's fucking stupid. So you're having to buy send this person non-magnetic copper pennies for fucking to get something that he's giving you as an auction. That's fucking stupid. As I started making up the five wheat pennies, putting them all together.
Well, it's because they're thinking that if it's not magnetic, then it's silver.
It was an actual UK channel, but it was quite a while ago. The movie and all that were taking the piss out it, because I watched it and was trying to study it, because I'm one of these people that gets very curious, and especially if a coin's wanted or desired, I want to know exactly why, or why somebody actually asked for it, because you either try to work out, is that a collector or is that a dealer? Is there a reason behind that? Why they're asking about that certain coin? Sometimes I ask myself too many damn bloody questions at times. Because I'm one of the people that wants to know why it works and how it works. I'm not a greedy person. As long as I'm not losing money at coins, I don't give a toss, basically.
Oh, I'm losing money at coins.
When you start losing money, then start worrying about it.
If you're not losing money at coins, you're doing it wrong.
That's why you see me Reese buying them under a certain price, but maybe I'm buying them too cheap. But I'm just a tight bugger. I've been like that. I've been brought up like that. The bargain hunt.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Really? Red pouring silver.
It usually goes on. You see him pouring all the time, and any time he stands his phone. He came in here for a bit, then it's kicked him off. Then he's got fed up with getting kicked off the panel, even though it wasn't you. It was kicking him off the panel, and decided, well, bugger it, I'm going to go on live, do something constructive. Because he was doing porn earlier on. He was doing it earlier on, so he was.
Look at the size of this turtle. I'd like to catch that on the friggin' trot line. That's a huge friggin'
Put it this way, Bigfoot. I don't want a big box like that. That box is heavy. That box is heavy on its own, and I got a box of thing, and I got a box of proofs that I don't even need either, as in because I've dug through the ones that I want to keep.
We were talking about that earlier, Bigfoot, about even though we're broke, we're not broke. of being collectors.
If you get a couple of
cash,
quid,
bro.
if you get a couple of quid for each coin, right, and you put it back into the bank and you keep turning it over, so that's all it's about. You keep turning it over and put it into fresh coins. You never give up coins. Once you get started, you can't stop with it. It's like a drug. It's sting me. It's like a drug.
You know, sometimes you don't see your total investment back. That's true. But some things you will get more than your investment back.
Put it this way, Big T, it's like trial and error. It's like YouTube trying to get a video to go viral. You might not ever get a video to go viral, but you will never stop trying it to see if it does.
Yeah, well, I'll never have anything go viral.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back, Cajun.
I was on the phone with Monsieur Money Maniac.
I'll never be popular enough to have anything go viral.
Do you know how something goes viral, Big T? By people sharing it and liking it. Because you see that on Facebook, and you see something like 386k and all this carry-on, because it's been shared that many times.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
Something like that, jumping up and down, or a cat, and it runs into the glass. It runs into the glass and smacks itself clean out, but it comes back. Because it'll land in its feet. Funny stuff like that, as in tends to go viral itself.
My biggest video was from 2 years ago by me taking a Valcanby bar and breaking it up, a 100-gram Valcanby bar.
I've seen that.
A sheet.
How many bad comments did you get on that?
I had a few people that said they wish they could have done it, but they wouldn't do it.
No,
not
my Valcanby.
It looked like it was interesting to do.
No, not my Valcanby bar.
See, when I saw that bar that he's talking about, I didn't think he was breaking up himself. I thought that's the way it came in. It was already broken, and he just decided to split it a bit more.
No, I bought. It was sent to me by one of my subscribers to use for my channel, and it was still in the plastic. I cut the plastic off of it and broke that 100 gram down to little bitty grams.
Right. It was that's a little sheet bars, right? Yeah, and they made like that kind of Alexander.
Oh, you know what? I was thinking
It's fine. I know that because I've got ones that's silver and put them into the wee, the wee thing with the long bar ones you get, put them into capsules, not broken up, and I bought them off of Hangme. I've originally bought them off at SJ, and they're actually silver, but they've got there's cockerel on one of them. There's cockerels and different animals on them, and another one they've got skulls. I think they've got skulls on them. But I didn't know that. If I'd have known that he done that deliberately and that video went like that, I would have done more.
No, I was when I mentioned that, I was thinking Geiger bar.
Just see what would happen.
No, I got my Geiger bars. I'll never do anything with those.
Yeah, I've got 41 comments on it, 128 thumbs up, 12 down, of course.
Haters.
Wow.
And 5,742 views on it. And that's over 2 years ago.
Where's this latest one I got in? Here we go. From Ballad of Janine.
Cajun, the thing is, did you not know? I buy everything and anything. Especially if it's cheap enough and it's at the right money. If it's at the right money, if I think it's the right money, I buy it spot.
from last year's cancer auction. I remember that haircut.
Oh, the
Yeah.
Jefferson.
Isn't it about time to
George
shave all that
Jefferson.
off again?
710 say tell money you're busy, leave your lawn cage.
Isn't it about time for another shave there, Big T?
No.
No, not till the next auction.
Nope. I didn't even do one this year, Cajun.
Yeah, nobody
Not a
bid
shave.
on
He
it.
just needs a haircut.
No, I didn't do it this year. I didn't put it up.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I remember
I
when
shave.
Big
I
T,
shave my.
Big T,
I shave 4 times a year.
yeah,
I
Big
shave
T
one.
did the George Jefferson style, and or Chu Man Fu, whatever they call it,
Blue
kind of.
Manchu.
Yeah, Fu Manchu. That's it. That's what my uncle used to call me sometimes because I used to grow a mustache down like this with no goatee. You know, no goatee here, just this like that. We was at a
Yeah.
funeral home one day. I forget who died, one of my cousins or something. And Uncle Henry said, "Look at Fu Manchu." I say, you just jealous because you can't grow one like that.
See, my problem is my mustache and everything comes in gray. Everything comes in gray. I mean, as you can tell,
Yeah.
it's
Oh, all great. Solid.
Everything,
Yeah.
everything's gray. So my problem is my mustache turns brown because of my
Cigarette
cigarettes.
things. Yeah.
So I shave. I always keep it shaved off and just grow my.
Right, there you go, Brian.
Yeah, there it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
George Jefferson Chinese style.
That's Friar, Friar Tuck.
Mr. Mr. Big Show himself loved that picture. And every time I went in there, he would pop that up.
Yeah, right.
Every time I went in there after that, he's like, "Oh, there he is!" Boom, and he'd pop it up. I mean, he had it loaded.
Yeah, Ken Peavy. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been to a barber since my a friend of mine shaved my head 2 weeks before boot camp, and I've been shaving my head ever since.
Oh, okay.
I don't go to the barbers anymore. I got a pair of wheel clippers. I bought boots right now. Wheel is proper. It's proper hair. A proper hair barber's professional clippers.
Yeah, that's $8 or $10 I can use for something else.
Yeah, that's what I tell my wife.
For £12.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I do. Every so often, I used to do that. Usually twice a year.
Buzz cut.
Take my head. I'd take the shears and just you leave it about a quarter to a half inch long,
right?
And then wait for it to. Hey, Bigfoot, it was for a great cause. That's the only reason I did it.
Yeah, and also after Big T did his, that's when I completely shaved.
Yeah, I remember
mustache, goatee, everything. Yeah. And then Ken Peavy put my picture up.
You look like 15 years younger.
He looked exactly like him. When he shaved completely, he looked exactly like Ken Peavy.
Yeah. And Ken Peavy put that up there. He said, "That's my brother from another mother."
And if y'all would have been standing side by side, people would have thought y'all were brothers.
Yeah, that's right. Because we have the same receding hairline, same baldness here. We wear the same style glasses. Well, these are cheetah readers, and no mustache, nothing. Like Ken was like, "Oh boy, that's me made all over." And Ken didn't realize that I was older than him by about 3 years.
Yeah, I remember when I went on my first deployment. I had to search. Luckily, I had shaved my head right before we left because I had to search all over the place for clippers that would work in a 220 outlet.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was either I get clippers that work in a 220 outlet or I start going to the barber. And I was like, hell with the barber. I'm shaving my own head like I always do. I still got those clippers somewhere.
Yeah, because everything overseas is 220.
Watch out, Brian! You dropped your gig line.
North America is the only 110. United States, the only 110 country, North America in the world. Everybody else is 220 at. I forget the hertz. We are 60 hertz, and I think they are 50 hertz.
50 hertz.
Yeah,
Well, I know in
50 hertz.
Iraq and Afghanistan, we're at 50 hertz.
Cajun.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
You got somewhere. You forgot somewhere. UK is 240. UK is 240 volt.
Yeah, but we
240,
220 is 240. It's
But
actually
but you guys are at 50 hertz, or we're at 60 hertz.
right. Yeah. I realize that, Brian. Alexander. I mean, I realize
we
that.
have
Over here we
problems.
have 120, but we call it 110. But it's
Mhm.
actually 120. So 220 is actually
240.
I mean 240. Yeah, right. Thank you.
Yeah, we
Shut
have
up, brain
see,
fart.
I know.
we had
It's
problems because we
weird,
would
I know.
get when we were building combat outposts throughout Afghanistan, we were getting generators from the Europeans, but all the stuff that had to be powered came from the American side.
Right.
So we would have to redo the inverters on the generator to work at 60 hertz and 110 or 120, whatever
Right.
you want to
Yeah,
call
you
it.
have to adjust everything.
Where'd you do your basic at, Brian?
Great mistakes.
Great mistakes.
Yeah. Great
Mine
Lakes.
was the RTC NTC San Diego.
Yep, that's where my dad went through.
But
And
I think a year or two after I went through, they stopped
and my
doing
late wife's dad. I've got the books. My dad's boot camp book and my late wife's dad's boot camp book from San Diego.
Yeah.
Mike, you ever heard of Fort Barrancas, Florida? Big T?
Where?
Fort Barrancas, Florida.
No.
Fort Barrancas, Florida. That's where my dad took his boot camp at. I had his handbook when he went in the Army before World War II even started. And it's true. And then he did his training, the desert training and stuff or whatever at Salton Sea, California. Salton Sea.
That was back when they call it Slab City now.
Yeah, they call it Slab City.
There used to be an army base there.
Right.
Now they call it the freest place on earth because it's just a bunch of people that moved out there with campers or trailers and stuff like that.
Tents
there.
and stuff.
Yeah.
Makeshift buildings.
There used to be an army base there, and that was right by the Salton Sea.
Right. My dad joined before World War II started. He volunteered for a year. So he didn't take none of his furloughs or anything. So that means he got out at 11 months instead of a full year. Well, he got out at 11 months, and then Pearl Harbor got bombed. And they called him right back in. 3 weeks after he was out, they called him right back in. And he was over, since he was French speaking, him and all my uncles, they all went in and they were assigned to different units as French translators because they spoke French. So my dad was with a certain company unit and my uncles were certain. And one of my uncles was an engineer, the other one was a medic. Dad was infantry, all that. They all seen action, put it that way. World War II.
Yeah, the only time I spent in Florida is when I went to dive school in Panama City.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Over at the Nidu.
Yeah.
Yep. My brother-in-law was stationed there for a while. At
Was he?
Nidu here in Panama City.
Yeah, I spent 10 months there.
Did you? Because that's actually my area. That's where I'm originally from. That area.
Are you? Right on.
Yeah. Over north of Panama City is a little town called Bonifay.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm from.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
My grandparents. But my grandparents and one of my sisters are buried in one of the graveyards here in Panama City.
I'll be right back.
Thank you, Bigfoot. Missy says thank you.
Alexander, quit trolling.
Oh, he
Alexander,
did say he was a troll a while back and earlier.
yeah. No,
I've got about 4 devices on different things. So
my dad was Air Force teaching Navy schools in Fayetteville. But the only reason he got out was because the next 4 years he said, when they came to him with his reenlistment papers, he says, I'll reenlist as long as you don't have me at Fayetteville. And he's asked where is my next? And they said another 4 years Fayetteville. He said, nope, I'm not signing them. And he was lucky he got out before Nam. He was in Korea, but he got out before Nam. He went in 52 and got out in 64. 4 years Navy, 8 years Air Force. No, but I know the Nidu base in Panama City pretty good. I've been on it quite a few times.
no, because that's what the mods are there for. That's what the mods are there for. To keep the thing, mate, to keep the trolls out, because they end up with they're alright at first, and then all of a sudden they get worse as they go on. And then end up with like half of them make up like fake accounts, but it's like 15 or 20 fake accounts. I don't know how they manage it, because it takes a bit for you to make up an actual new account. You've got to think up a different email address.
Okay, Fort Barrancas was in Pensacola, not far from Panama City. Which Pensacola is the first town just about you get to when you cross over the Alabama-Florida line on I-10.
Mhm.
Pensacola is the first major city you get to, and that's where Fort Barrancas was, and that's where a lot of people did their boot camp and all that. I just put the link up in chat. I put the link up right there, and it tells about the whole history of the fort. That's probably why Big T never heard about it, because it wasn't an active fort. In the past, what, I don't know, 30, 40 years. I didn't read all of it, but that's where my dad was at in 1940.
Some of them are closed. Some of them are closed camps, Cajun. They weren't supposed to be as known, because they were supposed to be kept secret.
Yeah. Well, no. It was a army base where the soldiers did their boot camp at. Oh, Big T, I just put that link in there. Fort Barrancas is in Pensacola.
Pensacola, okay.
Yeah, that's probably why you're not that familiar with it, because it wasn't an active base, boot camp base at the time that you were living right there about Fort St. Joe or whatever, that area.
Yeah.
I don't know when they shut the fort down for, actual boot camp training and stuff like that. I have no idea, but that's the link anyhow.
Oh, hell, the Navy base here, or the Naval Training Center in San Diego hasn't been a naval training center for a while. They shut it down. Now it's called MQC.
My sister did her training at San Diego. She was in the Army, and then she transferred to the Navy, and they lived in San Diego. She was married to a submarine captain, submarine commander.
In 97, and now it's called. Yeah, my dad went there in 62, and my late wife's dad went there in '62.
They might have known each other.
They may have. I haven't looked. I haven't really spent a lot of time looking through her book.
Yeah.
Oh. I'll be right back.
Trying to
Yeah,
remember what.
I've got my dad's DD-214 from 1964.
According to my dad, my granddad was a desert rat. I don't know how true it was, because he nearly got court-martialed.
They call Liberty. They call Liberty Station.
A desert sandstorm came over, and they hid in a barrel until the sandstorm it blew over. There was four of them, in total supposed to be. They were nearly court-martialed through it because it were 2 days, until they come back.
Yeah, now it's called Liberty Station. They have restaurants. They have restaurants and stores in there and all kinds of stuff. But
Well,
I think I think the USS Recruit is still there.
Yeah, I've heard some stories about it because right next door to that base is a Marine base.
Yeah.
And I've heard stories about people, that supposedly the Navy base and people trying to get out of there. There's a canal that separates them.
Right.
And if you go one way through the canal, you can get off the bases. But if you go the other way, you end up on the Marine base.
Right.
And supposedly one Navy guy tried to get out one day, going through the canal, ended up on the Marine base, got his ass whipped and sent back over to the Navy base.
Oh, I'm sure that happened a lot more than once.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, while I was there, I watched the way some of the Marines the way they trained some of the motherfuckers.
Oh yeah.
Dude. Had 4 of them to a telephone pole that was like this big around. You had 2 on each side, and they were double timing it around the grinder with his telephone pole on their shoulder like this.
Dang.
Marines.
SEAL training as a team, you have to carry a telephone pole just about for the first 3 or 4 weeks. You carry this big long pole with you, your entire team. You carry this motherfucker with you everywhere you go.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Everywhere you go.
Yeah. SEAL training is, oh boy.
Oh yeah.
And listening to a Marine drill sergeant calling cadence is hilarious. You're like, what the hell is that motherfucker saying?
Mm-hmm.
And actually, in Navy SEAL training, now I'm pretty sure this guy wouldn't lie to me. His uncle was in it, okay, and the brother to the uncle told me this. You actually drown. They actually drown you, and they bring you back.
Well, I don't
That's
know.
in Navy SEAL training.
Well, I haven't heard that part, but I mean, most of them will say they wish they drowned.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Look at the state. Look at the state. Look at the state of that.
And I'm sure some contemplated it. I mean, they do the SEAL training right out here at the Amphib, which is about 8 miles away from me.
Well, I've never asked a Navy SEAL that, but you probably can get a hold of a Navy SEAL before I can. So it's supposed to be confidential, but.
Now, there's a guy I used to watch here on YouTube that was actually is prior Navy SEAL. Brian, you probably heard of Don Shipley.
Yeah, sounds familiar.
He busts a lot of these guys that say they're prior SEAls.
The Stolen Valor guys.
Stolen Valor, yeah, he does a lot of them. He's actually got a SEAL training class type thing that you can go through. which a lot of SEALs do go through, but regular people can go through it too to see what they have to go through. He's got his own ranch where he does this stuff at. And it's actually, guy's actually hilarious as can be.
Right.
But he does all his, work where he catches these people on TV saying, "Oh yeah, I'm a former Navy SEAL and this, that, and the other," and then he busts them.
He debunks
I love,
them. Yeah.
I love to watch the ones that wear the Army uniform and put the SEAL trident on their chest. Those are the ones that always crack me up. The gold, because all SEAL tridents are gold. I mean, even for enlisted.
Yeah.
But it cracks me up. You see these guys that are stolen valor, and they're wearing an Army uniform, and they got their SEAL trident up there, and it's like, yeah, no, I don't think so.
And what's funny is when he's asked these people, "Well, what's your bud's number?"
Yeah.
And they make up this number, and it's like, "Oh, well, wait a minute. That class graduated in 1940 something.
Yeah.
You ain't that old." So they make up the numbers like, "Well, that one doesn't graduate till 2024." He loves getting these people with it.
There used to be. Now it's all SOs. They actually made a rank in the or a rate in the Navy. It's a special operator, and they're SEALs. Yeah. It's got the SEAL trident on their rate patch. But back in the days, there used to be a difference between your BUDS, basic underwater demolition, and your SEAL. So you could be a BUD, a BUD graduate or a SEAL graduate. Now they've combined it all. So now it's all under one umbrella.
Yeah.
But now you don't have bosun's mates and all these different rates in the SEAL training now. Now you're an SO. If you're going through SEAL training, you're a special operator.
When I was going in for an RM, which they don't have the RM per se anymore, the radioman.
Radioman,
yeah.
Oh, technician.
No. Yeah, they've combined a lot of rates. Like back in the day, it used to be SKs, storekeepers. Now they're logistics specialists or LSs. YN combined with I don't remember what. I don't think it's YN anymore. And then dental techs and HMs, they combined. So there's no longer a DT or dental tech.
My ASVAB was 65, and to go nuclear, you had to be a 68. I was 3 points away from going nuclear.
In submarines?
Yeah, going completely nuclear.
Yeah, that's
nuclear at the time. You could either be on an aircraft carrier or a submarine. Most were on submarines.
Okay, yeah.
But you could be on an aircraft carrier as well.
Wasn't that the SN submarines? The SN were the nuclear ones, or
SSBN, which is a ballistic missile submarine, or you could be on a fast attack sub. I can't remember what those were.
Yeah.
What fast attack subs were. But the SSBN was your ballistic missile subs. They were the ones that carried the nuclear missiles.
Uncle Red was in the Navy, and he was on one of the first nuclear subs.
Yeah.
After they went away from diesels.
Yeah, instead of the diesel fuel-powered engines, they were nuclear subs. And I don't know if he said they were SNs, the first two letters of
I don't know. Let me see. Can't remember.
I mean, I know I probably messed that up, but he said he was on the SN. That was the first two letters of the sub. We said it was one of the first nuclear powered subs.
SSN.
SSN. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, I knew I flubbed that one.
And
I was in the zone.
SSBN is a ballistic missile submarine. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Fun part was in basic, you get a hold of the right people, you get the satellite numbers, and you wouldn't have to worry about dialing long distance to call home. When you got your 15-minute Coke and smoke break,
Mm.
you get some people to give you a satellite number. You use it, but they said if somebody picked up, hang up right away. But if you got the dial tone again, then you could dial your number.
Right.
And it changed all the time. It was other RMs giving the numbers out so people could call home.
Oh, okay. Well, it's just like back in the old Western, or well, not the old Western days, but on the anybody that was in with the railroad, they had free long distance because of the telegraph poles and all that. All the power lines used to run along railroad tracks, and anybody that worked on the railroad as an engineer or whatever, as long as you were an employee of Union Pacific and all that, you had free long distance to wherever. And back then in the 70s and stuff, long distance was expensive.
Yeah, can you believe we used to pay per minute to call places?
Well,
yeah, I remember that.
You have to wait until after 7 o'clock because it was cheaper.
I was fixing to say that.
I remember in the 70s calling back to New Mexico, and on the holidays, to talk to my grandmother. And I remember you'd get all lines are currently busy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, all your long distance calling lines were busy. So,
and I remember the party lines too, like Big T
party
just said.
lines, yeah.
Party lines. I remember them when I was a kid.
No, I'm not that old.
Well, okay. When my dad was a home builder, now this is back in the late 60s, early 70s, through the 80s. Anyway, my dad was a home builder, but I remember in the 70s, early 70s, my dad would build a house, we'd live in it. Then he'd start building another one, and he'd put his house on the market for sale. Well, one time that somebody bought our house, so we had to get a rent house for 2 months until the new house got finished. My dad made his money that way. And we rented a house. The phone was already hooked up, all that, but it was a party line. If I picked up the phone to call a friend of mine, this lady would say, "Oh, sorry, I'm on the line." I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry, excusez-moi." It was all French back then. Excusez-moi. Hang up the phone. And then I'd hear a little ding.
That was because that town would have one operator, a switch operator, and that switch operator, she would plug that in, and that could potentially be the same switch for 5 houses, 6 houses, 10 houses.
Yeah, well, we were on a 2-party line at that time, 2-party line. So we shared that same phone number. We shared that same phone number with 2 ways.
Right.
So if it would ring a certain tone, a certain ringtone, that was for the other person.
Yeah.
If it would ring like a long one and a short one, that was us.
No.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it used to be where you would pick up the phone, tell the operator, like, if you're trying to reach another state, it could potentially go through 10 operators at 10 switches before it got to the operator in that town that you're trying to reach.
Well, actually, when we picked up the phone, we had a dial tone if that other party wasn't on the phone, and we could dial the number. And back then it was TW3 in the phone book, which was 893.
Yeah, I've got a couple of old collector phones that still have the original plate on the
Crank?
on the dial.
The crank?
Well, I got those too, but the other phones I got, they still have the original plate on the dial that told the number, and it was a word like Webster 356, and they would use the first three letters W
398 or something like that.
WEB 356. But you would the operator, you would call the operator and tell the operator, I'm trying to reach Webster 356.
Oh yeah.
And that was on a local call. But if it was on a long distance call, you'd have to tell them the city and state.
Oh yeah.
And they would transfer it to that city and state. And then at that point, that person in that city, what you would tell them you're trying to reach Webster 356, and they would know it was WEB 356.
Oh, okay.
And they would connect it. And if it was a party line, then you would have to tell them which house you're trying to reach. The Smiths or the Jones or whoever.
Like 710 said, and you could actually listen to the other people's conversation.
Yep.
Just pick it up slowly and boom. Sometimes they knew it, sometimes they didn't.
Yep. You would know most people would hear it. They would hear that click and they would tell you, hey, I'm on a call.
Yeah. Or the party they was talking to sounded a little lower. When you got on the phone, the one they were talking to, their voice got lower. And then they're like, who's on the other line?
Yeah.
And I remember that when I was a kid. I used to pick up the phone. If there wasn't a dial tone, I hear somebody talking, I'd listen to see if they were going to say bye or whatever. And they're like, who's on the line? Oop, sorry.
Eavesdropper. You eavesdropper, you.
Busted. Yeah, but I was 7 years old.
Yeah.
I remember my dad had all the payroll in a money bag, a bank bag, when it went with the zippers on top.
Yeah.
He had like $12,000 in that thing, $14,000. And I was trying to get something out of the closet. Me and my dad shared the same bedroom. Then my mom and my sister had a different bedroom. And I was trying to get something off the top shelf, and the money bag fell off the nail. Well, I put it back up on the nail. I thought it was back up on the nail.
Yeah.
I get home from school, and the cops are at the house.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, man, what we got the cops doing over here? Well, not like that. And Dad said, did you mess with my money bag, my payroll bag? I'm like, no, but it fell a couple of days ago, and I hung it back up on the nail. He said, show me. So I opened the door, I grabbed the bag. Just so happened somebody else had a nail. That was a rent house, okay? So they had nails all over in there. So I just hung it back on the nail. And they looked, they just didn't see the money bag on the other nail.
Oh
yeah. Dad apologized to the sheriff's department, because my dad thought we got robbed. That was a lot of money. $14,000 was a lot of money back then.
Oh yeah.
That was in 1973.
The year I was born.
You
All
were
right,
born.
guys. I'm hitting the sack.
Yeah. All right, D. Reese. Yeah, I'm out of here too. I'm gonna go finish watching my Under the Dome. D. Reese, look that up. Stephen King.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Under
have
the
to.
Dome. And it was a novel, and they didn't make a movie, but they made a series of it.
Yeah.
And it was three seasons.
Is it on Netflix now?
No, I'm getting it from Amazon Prime.
Oh, okay.
And but I tell you what, just like a novel, like Misery is one of the closest novels to a movie that was. Because usually if you have a novel and you make a movie with it, but this one was a TV series, so they had to make it longer, expand it. And it's nothing like the novel. It's nothing like the novel.
Well, they're coming out with a new copy, the one, The Stand.
Oh, Mama T's been watching that. Yes.
Oh, it's
on
out
Paramount
already?
Plus.
I
I
think
didn't
I
think it
heard
was
about
out
that.
yet.
I
She
think I
said
heard
it's pretty
about that.
good, and actually, I walked in earlier when she was watching it, and they got nudity on it.
I didn't think the new one was out yet, though.
Yeah, it's on Paramount Plus. That's what you're watching it on, right, baby? Hey,
I heard of Paramount Plus.
Mama T.
Yeah, I think I signed up for it.
When I was
Mama
in
T.
the hospital
On
for
my
that
fire,
month,
on my fire
Yeah,
stick.
it's on Paramount Plus. I just looked it up.
when I was in the hospital for a month, I started seeing stuff, advertisements about Paramount Plus. I think John Luke Picard's in it. There's a series about Picard from the Star Trek.
Yeah, it's called
Mhm.
Picard.
Picard, yeah, okay, yeah.
It's on Amazon Prime too.
Picard?
No,
I never,
The Stand.
I never
Oh.
understood that. They didn't make a series called Kirk. Why did they make a series Picard?
I don't know. Or Janeway.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
right.
There was
Well,
one.
Because I like Captain Janeway better than I did Captain Picard.
Yeah, well, she was more. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, she has some boobies.
No, she just seemed like a better captain than Picard.
Well, she was more definite and harsher than Picard was. She was more down to the point. Like, you do this or that's it. You know, and not that kind of way. Okay.
Yeah, I never got into anything after Kirk. I mean,
Oh, I liked Next Generation, Deep Space Nine. That was a good one.
Well, yeah, I'm with Brian's there. The first one was campy as hell. Was still the best one.
They've got another series that's similar
I'm
to
a
that.
Kirk person, so
They got another series that's similar to that by the guy that did South Park.
oh god.
Oh my God! Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Similar
Lord.
to
It's actually a very good series. A little bit more comedy in it, but it's actually pretty good.
Oh, you mean it's not a spinoff of South Park? It's the
No.
guy that wrote South Park.
The guy that
Okay.
did South Park, yeah.
What is
Okay.
it?
Hold on. I'll tell you just a second.
Booby twat. Booby twat. There you go, 710. Yeah, I think Hank Hill.
I'll tell you, I don't miss the old switchboard days whatsoever. It's nice to be able to pick up the phone and just call somebody.
Yeah.
I don't even be honest with you. I can't even tell you the last time I heard a dial tone or a busy signal.
Yeah. Right. Like Johnny Best, my buddy was paying like $80 for his home phone and shop phone for the business. They were connected together. Paying $80 a month from AT&T.
Wow.
Yeah, like, okay, why? He called him and says, why? I can get a cell phone for $25 a month. Y'all still charging me $80 for my business phone and house phone put together. Well, we can bundle you with internet. He said, I had internet and all that. He said, look, just turn it off. Cut my service. I'm retired. And they didn't do it. And then he gets a bill for $40 a month for about 6 months. Then they went up to $110. He said, I told y'all to cut me off. I do not want this number no more.
I still have the phone number in this house. When my parents moved to San Diego, after they got married in '67, their number, at that time it was a 714 area code, and then sometime in the '80s they switched. The whole area switched to 619. But I still have that number. But the problem is, I was going to cut that off when I cut off the television or when I cut off the satellite. And they talked me into keeping it with my internet and bundling. But I told them, all right, Reese, take care, brother.
Bye, guys.
Everything is
So I
called the
said,
Orville.
I said,
Orville. Orville. Orville.
Okay. All right.
All right,
See you guys.
Mark,
later,
take
D.
it easy, D-Reese.
Oh,
I said, how do I turn the phone off? Because all I was getting was the phone was ringing 20 times a day with stupid, those stupid callers. And they told me how to whatever numbers to press to make it so I didn't get incoming calls. So it's been off ever since, and that's been almost 2 years now. But I still have their phone number.
Yeah. How much was it costing you?
When I had the satellite, the internet, and the phone, it was costing me just under $300 a month.
Whoa!
Yeah.
And that was through
And,
AT&T?
Yeah, that was through AT&T. And then when I cut all that off, and now I've just got the internet. Now I've just got the internet and phone. It costs me about $80 a month.
I know for cable, internet, and phone here bundled, it's about $260 something a month.
Cool.
Yeah, the only TV I have now is the Fire Stick, and that's part of my Prime. Plus, I pay for Netflix.
What's up, Bradley? I've got
everything else. Everything else I have is free uploads. But I spend most of my time watching YouTube or Netflix. I use the Netflix, or I watch the Netflix primarily because I'm paying for it. So I'm like, fuck this. If I'm paying for it, I'm going to watch it. So,
well, I pay $5 a month for Amazon Prime. $5. That's it. I locked in on a deal. It's like StreamYard. I pay $10 a month instead of $25. I was paying $25 for StreamYard.
How'd you manage to get $10 a month on StreamYard?
I caught the that special they had.
Pay for a year.
Cali, I think it was Rich Cali. No.
Like, T, if you waited, hang me, because what they done was they sent emails out to everybody saying for 25, but if you left it for so long, they come back with another offer, and it was sting me. It was what Cajun was saying.
I'm gonna have to look into that because I'm still paying $25 a month for StreamYards and $15 a month for Zoom.
Oh, well, I don't do the Zoom thing. I'll jump up on panel, like, what's his name? Anyway,
Bradley.
he's on
How you
Zoom.
doing,
Hey, Uncle Bradley. No, Bradley.
Because I'm still using the free one.
It's only good for 3 or 4 days, Big T. They send an email out. It's a promotion thing. You got to jump on that bandwagon right away. And I sent links to, I told a lot of people about it. I think I did a video on it. Or me and Rich Cali did a video.
Yeah.
Rich Cali 21, we did a video on it. That's who turned me on to it.
How is Rich
And I'm
Cali?
like, is that a scam? Is that a scam? I thought it was a scam at first, but it wasn't.
How is Rich Cali doing? I haven't seen him in forever.
I talked to him, I don't know, 3 weeks ago or something. He's doing good.
Good.
Yeah.
Y'all heard about trucking for silver, didn't you?
Yeah,
it
Adrian
passed
Price
away.
told us earlier tonight.
Big T told me about it earlier. Tonight, I just found out.
Brian, do you remember
before I came out with Big T's, I heard it and dang me. I heard it in every days. We just come off every days, and when we were every days, then we jumped onto Mad Stacks. Mad Stacker, somebody told Mad Stacker in the chat, as in about trucking for silver.
Yeah, no, I don't know about anything else other than trucking for silver.
And he went by something else at one time too. And I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, unfortunately, I sure don't.
Well, guys, like I said, I'm gonna drop out of here, like I tried to do earlier, and Okay, let's hope no more trolls show up, okay? 'Cause I don't want to get the blame for nothing like that. I ain't that smart.
All right, Cajun. You have yourself a good night, brother.
All right, yeah, because I got two other channels, which is What's Cooking with Cajun and my Boo Lou Cat, and that's it. And there's no way in hell I can do 10 or 15 or 20 troll channels like whoever was doing. And I think, and then Alexander Smith comes in with his troll channel. Yeah. So
that's because YouTube decided to shadow ban me. I'm shadow banned on big flips with my main channel, so I have to go on my settings channel to tag me so Big Flip knows I'm there.
Yeah. All right. Please tired about it. Love, peace,
Catch you later,
Hey.
Cajun. Thanks for being up here.
Thank you again, Big T.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get out of here too. I ain't cooked dinner yet, so.
Yeah, you've been on for almost 6 hours.
Earlier, so.
All right, I think I'll wander around YouTube for a while and then hit the sack myself.
Yeah.
All right, you guys have a good night. Night, Alex.
All right, you too, Brian.
Not bad. How many cats have you got? How many cats have you actually got?
I got 3 cats.
Because I've seen it. It was the one, the black and white one, and I saw the tail. It was the tail at first. I saw the tail, and I was, hold on. It was me making cat noises, going meow. To see
I figured it was.
To see if it would talk back. Because usually you do that. Sometimes you tend to talk back to you.
Nah, he won't. He'll do it with me, but that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna get out of here too. He's my sick one. So. Alrighty, y'all. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me here tonight. I'm gonna take off out of here, go fix something to eat, and we will see y'all Sunday at the flea market at 12 p.m. Eastern.
Bye.
See y'all then.